Hello? Hi. I don't know what happened. OBS, like, froze, but then restarted, and then my computer made that ripped digital ass sound, and I thought my computer was gonna crash, and it didn't. And then, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know. It was so weird. That was so weird. I was scared. I was so scared. Don't play near the boundaries and you'll be fine. You know, got too close to the boundaries and my computer exploded. Art is gonna be a struggle today, I can already tell. What's really funny is that, like, when we were playing Repo, the mod pack, which was so much fun, by the way, that was so much fun. We should do that again one day. I think out of everyone, I got thrown into the back rooms the most. I think someone else got put into the back rooms when we were playing, not Repo, I don't know why I said Repo, when we were playing, bear with me, my brain is like short-circuiting too. When we were playing, Lethal Company, and we were playing the mod pack that had the back rooms, I ended up in the back rooms and saved you from me twice. I fell into the back rooms twice and escaped both times, which is so crazy. I'm sorry if y'all get ads. I'm so sorry if you get ads. God, I'm so scared of my, like, computer crashing again. And it's always OBS. It's always OBS. Every single time it's OBS. Every single time it's OBS that crashes. Oh, this... Thank you. No ads. No ads for Distant. Thank you, Dreamer. Thank you. Thank you for gifting the Distant. Thank you. Thank you. That's so heckin' kind and sweet. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your subby. Enjoy your sub. Your ad-free subscriptions. Oh, ask Banana Pie. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, come on in. I'm working on a thumbnail. I'm working on a thumbnail right now. Start an accounting department. It's big banana mess down there. No, I already have a corpo job that I literally just came home from. No more. The corpo calls me. The corpo calls to me. Welcome on in. We pay good in banana cake. I do love banana. I think actually my favorite banana thing is banana pudding with the vanilla wafer. I think that's like my favorite banana thing. So good. Yes. Yes, I love banana pudding with the wafer. So yummy. Banana split. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you. Banana split. I don't mind banana split, but it's like it gets it melts very quickly for ice cream. I do like when it has like the if I had a banana split, I wouldn't do the standard like I think it's like strawberry, vanilla, and something else. And what's the third ice cream that's with a banana split? Is it pineapple or something? Or is it something else? I can't remember. I like Neapolitan, where it's strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. I do like that with my banana. I'm back. Sorry, I'm very low energy right now. I had a very busy day at work today. We're having a lot of changes implemented at my work, and it's gonna be good changes, but I'm already like stuck in business mind with my job, like of all the different aspects and like the expectations that are gonna be pushed on us. Oh, thank you, Levy, for gifting a sub to Laz. I wish I could like have mods have free subscriptions. Oh, it would be nice, but I doubt Twitch would ever do that for mods. Fixed for wife. Thank you. You can if you make it to partner. I'll never make it to partner. I don't know if I'll ever make it. It'll only give you 2. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever make it to partner. I'll make you for partner, and they're permanent? Oh, wow. So you'd have to, like, really make sure that whoever gets it is, like... It's weird? That is weird. Especially, what if you fire a mod? Like, what happens then if you fire a mod? That is super weird. I feel that I have to start keeping shifts because we can't keep people... I have to move from 1 to 2nd to keep training. Oh my god, Hybrid, I'm so sorry. I feel this though, oh my god. I feel this so flippin' hard. I'm just like... I don't know. So basically, I'll draw it out because I feel like I'll feel better when I draw it out. So, I'm gonna do it on a new layer though. So little me, right, used to like be able to like hold cases in my hands and like look at the cases and be like a part of like the production of what we fabricate, which is teeth. I fabricate teeth. I work at a dental lab. And my job got bought, and they were like, oh, this like one place is like really good at talking on the phone with doctors about their cases. So we want to like make that your main job, where all you do is talk to doctors about cases, right? And we're like, yeah, don't take our cases away if all we do is talk on the phone, because then we can't like help those doctors out if we don't actually have them in our hands. Because that's why we were good, as we had the case in our hands and we were able to talk to the doctors about it. So they made it our sole job. After we told them please don't do that, they made it our job to just be a customer service line for doctors. And a lot of times when working customer service, you're not getting calls to like help this case reach its end of its production line. You're getting calls about the case being bad. So it was a lot of times like very angry calls that we would get like all day. And we would be like, okay, let me try and figure out how to help you. But we wouldn't have the case to help them because it was sent to another sector of our corporation in another region or another state even. And a lot of our customers left because, you know, they didn't want to do business anymore. So they decided today that they were going to send us back all of our cases again. Today, we got that announcement. We got that announcement that they're going to be sending our cases back to us. And I'm very excited. But we were like, I'm just going to do round numbers. I'm not going to do exact numbers. But we used to be a $12 million company when we were right here. And right now, we're a $4 million company, starting basically over from scratch because all of our equipment and stuff is gone. Yes, and I don't know if this is true or not, but there is a chance that me and one other person are gonna be the only two people who like handle cases, because it's not really a lot. Because we used to get around 300 a day. And now, apparently, because I didn't find this out until our big corporate meeting today, we're getting 50 cases a day. So, me knowing... Also, look at this emote we got. That's a weird flippin' emote, but thank y'all for the hype train. So, me knowing... Of course, me being the business corpo man that I am, I already know how corporate works. And I asked the question, what is going to be our profit margin? Because that's what corporations care about, is profit margin. If we were a 12 million and we're currently a 4 million with us getting it back, what is going to be the goalpost that they set for us to reach? You know what I mean? To see if this is like actually going to work or not. Because right now we were like up here at the 12 million, and then it coasted down to 4 million, and then we got to get it back up. I know. So my question is, what's the number? What is that number? And then when I asked that question in my very corporate meeting today, they were like, that number is to be determined. But we will let you know what that goalpost is. I was like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Every single time. Every single time. Because I used to, when we were a lab, and not, you know, a customer service part, you know, we had meetings about EBITDA. And if you don't know what EBITDA is, EBITDA is a company's earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. And essentially, it is like what your earnings are EBITDA. What's fucked up is that that's like how every corporate thing is. Every corporate thing is like that. Don't get me started on ERP, okay? Because I also have meetings on ERP too, and I death grip my chair every single time they say the word ERP. But EBITDA is basically, it is what your, like, projected earnings are. Corpos and the ERP, I know they love their ERP, their enterprise resource programs. But, so unprofessional. But it's basically what your profit margin is, like, before, like, everything is, like, cut out of it. So, like, your, like, cost of, like, labor, your cost of, like, employees, cost of materials, cost of taxes, depreciation, and things like that. Like, it was, like, a very highly discussed thing between labs on what their EBITDA was. I think I need to make these arms, like, bigger. So yeah, my brain is like cooked right now. My brain is so flipping cooked right now because it's full of numbers. And you know how I am with numbers. I flipping hate numbers. We can, I'm just not very chatty, or I'm trying at least. But yeah, we can hang out before you go to work if you want. It's fine. Okay, okay. If you're sure, I don't mind hanging out. I'm just very, like, up to you, not me. Me pulled a gun to your head. Oh, I'm just messing. I wouldn't do that to you. No, I don't mind either way. Yeah, what, I mean, I'm down for whatever. I'm just, like, very, like, work focused. Like, I have, like, bleh. I have, like, 2 pieces of art that's not done. Like, I'm just sitting on this art too, and I'm like, I want to get work done. I feel awful that I'm, like, so slow with my art. And I'm just, like, sitting on it, not finishing anything. Same, yeah. You're neat. I saw your little bird you made. It's very cute. Very cute bird you made. I got 5 put and OB had my funds over for over 7 months. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm just very like chill vibes right now. Like that's just me. I'm just like very EP. I'm an EP guy right now. What do you mean no object to transform? Don't tell me I drew on the... Okay, I didn't draw on the wrong layer. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna redline this. Yeah, it is. It is. It's the kaiju bees. It's the kaiju bees. Where I'm like, oh my god, I hope I can do it justice. Like from my one little goofy doodle I did like so long ago. To start really pestering folks about Pride Month charity stream, you can pester me. I'm not an FWA. Pesto me, pesto me. You might actually be my point person this year, actually. Yeah, me poking my fingers together all cute like and stuff. I'm excited. I am very excited. Oh no, you said the word! No, I'm just messing. You're okay. No, I think that, like... Listen, it's a group effort, and, like... When we did our charity, I was, like, blown away by, like, everyone's, like... How amazing everyone was and the generosity that the community did, like, coming together. Even the small streamers... I don't think it really matters as long as you come in to, like, give, like, you know, some of your time just to the cause, you know? They're part of the stream team or the audience, yes. And I think, like, either stream team, audience, or, like, helping with, like, coordinating or, like, moderating or... Because, oh my gosh, doing all that work for, like, the setup, because we were doing a lot. Like, it's just any help, anything at all is just appreciated, of course, of course. I'm trying to be better about timing this year, especially since you'll be out for a week during Pride Month. That's fair, that's fair. I I want to do. There's like a Guild Wars event that I'm gonna see about. I'm gonna stream like I did last year, and they're gonna set up like a streamer list. So I'm waiting for the assets on that. So I'm gonna be doing that with the Pride group in the Guild Wars 2 community because I'm working on. I'm waiting for them to basically have all their assets ready before I reach out. But I'm gonna offer to stream that because I did it last year, but I didn't do it with any. I did it out of my own volition because I really wanted to, and that was like I did that stream for like 1 day, but I like streamed for like 8 hours. It was such a long stream, such a long stream. I think actually that would like mark my 1 year anniversary of getting this computer too, because I got this computer just in time for that. Oh my god, and I was hardly like set up and ready. So like now I could actually like prepare for it. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god, it seems like such a long time ago. Won't be joining? Yeah. That's okay, that's okay. Crumb of cheese. Thank you. Thank you for the crumb of cheese. I had kimchi ramen for dinner and it was so good. I mean like cooked some egg and then I put in some ham in it. Oh my god, so good. Lenora to join in? I haven't had the pleasure to meet Lenora yet, I don't think, but I see them. I'm a little peep and I like peep in on stuff and I see their name pop up and I'm like they look like a very sweet bean. But I haven't had the pleasure to talk to them yet, but I'm excited. Hi Fauna. Hi. Hi. Hello friend. How goes? Very sweet, very good friend. Yeah. Nice. She looks very sweet. Very, very sweet. It's amazing how, like, as the community, like, becomes bigger and more tight-knit, we get to meet, like, more and more, like, really awesome people, which is great. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I saw you post about it in the Discord. Headshot. Yes, yes. We chatting about the Pride stream to come. Just gabbing. Yeah, of course. I don't know if we talked a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm very excited. And I'd be happy to help in any way that I can. For you, I'm not pleased by the things you do. I won't cry for you, see. I'm simply Bloody Mary. I love Lady Gaga. I'm goo goo for Gaga. Yeah, this year we need to like concentrate, like absolutely powerful vibes and just like blast them like into people. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Like more than ever. We like the community just needs it so badly. We'll definitely let you know. I'm gonna be like basically fluttering from like all sides to like help make this thing happen with distant. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, we'll always need like tech help and like setup help, and there's like lots of things people can do. Moderating, of course, of course, of course. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's very true. It's very true. I think mods are gonna be like a huge part of it too. I think mods are like the gem of like helping the community as a whole. Like any community needs like a bangin' mod team when it, especially when it's a big community. Not this night. The shadows cause the stars on the way. You can always be strong. Of the night. Misery. Astray. No shadows fall. The stars on the way. A new Risk of Rain DLC today, and it focused on something that you don't think anyone really cared about when there's literally a tons of lore sitting right there and they're ignoring it. Like, the robots are cool, but the whole plane of demons right there. Oh no! Oh no! I never played Risk of Rain, but I know a lot of people really liked it. That sucks that they're missing out. Like, you sound like me with Halo, where I'm like, there's so much cool lore you can do in Halo, and it's right there, and y'all just like completely go into weird things. Like, why can't we get more Covenant aliens? I'm so confused. Aw, I'm sorry, friend. Look at my wife. Let me screams in chat. Okay, have fun with your. Have a good din. Have a good din. Thanks for hanging out with us, friend. I need some very specific music. Hold on. Yes, because it's kind of like the inspiration in some ways for my friend's character. Yeah. Me and my friend like loved this movie. I think we saw it in theaters together. I don't remember, but I think we did. You want to stream with me, Laz? If you feel like that'll help you, we can stream together. If you want, if you feel like that motivates you till you get EP or... I haven't, but... I haven't seen it. Is that the... animated? Isn't it came out with an animated series? Is that the animated series? I'll have to, yeah. Okay, cool. I saw that they were making an animated series, but never really heard much after that. Okay. Just poke me. Just give me a poke and we'll, get set up. Because I know that's been helping you with streaming. T. Yee. Okay, friend. Okay, buddy. Get you caffeine. Okay. Take your time, no worries. I'm in, I think for a long stream today. Myself. So I want to get, like, a lot of work done. I feel like I need that right now. I need that, like, motivation myself. I want to finish a bunch of art. Oh my god. Oh my god, can you say that? Oh my god, is that allowed? Oh my god, that's evil core. It's evil coded. Combo finisher from Mortal Kombat? Hot. If I don't have a significant other who doesn't threaten me with that, then are they really, like, you know, are we really meant to be? Yeah. Because I flippin' love Oblivion, the game, so, you know, I'd be okay if you sent me to Oblivion. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Oblivion, one of my favorite games. You won't send me to Oblivion? Me deflate sadly like a Rumpumpelo. Me deflates all sad like a sad Rumpumpelo because you won't send me to Oblivion. My favorite game. I know I'm giving you a hard time. I know I'm giving you a hard time. I mean, I'm toxic. So flippin' toxic. But me, I gotta help with the statistics. I gotta make sure that the, men stay high up in the toxicity report. How else will you know not to put me in your mouth? If I can't be non-toxic because you're not allowed to put me in your mouth. So this is how I keep my status of being toxic. I don't know. I already told you that my brain is cooked today. I don't know what's gonna come out of my mouth. I guess I'm trying to make like a toxic marker crayon joke. I'm making a joke where you can't, because I'm toxic. I'm making a poorly making a joke. You're not allowed. No, you're not. No, I'm saying you can't because I'm toxic, so you can't put me in your mouth. I'm like the little toy truck made out of lead and got recalled. I'm a recalled toy because I have lead in my paint and I give children lead poisoning. Hi, Mac. Hi, Mac. Hi. Hi. Don't worry. How's it going? Don't worry about the conversation that we were just having. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. Strange conversation. That's crazy. Exactly. That's crazy. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, I don't like this music. It's not hitting. Will you hit? Yeah. I'm not safe to eat. I can give you lead poisoning. No, don't. I got recalled. So you actually can't. You need to return me to the manufacturer. Also, that's our little alarm telling us that in 5 minutes, we're gonna have 3 minutes of ads play. That way, when people pop in for the first time, they don't get ads. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Mac. Thank you. And the save. Thank you.
Just working hard so I can please you.
I'll help make you fit
and a posture check.
into a coffin.
I'm stretching.
Feel the burn. In hell, your ideal heart rate is 0. Take a good deep breath because it's your last one. My favorite type of yoga. You're gonna die.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Mac. Thank you, thank you. In 1 minute, we're gonna have 3 minutes of ads played. That way when people pop in for the first time, they don't get ads. And it's, the best way to avoid as many ads as possible. I drew all that on the wrong layer, but that's okay. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, all on the wrong layer. That's okay. Bye, Levy. Bye. Don't put me in your mouth. I'm toxic. From the silliest ad ever. Oh god. I hope it wasn't like another. I've been. Laz was telling me I was getting a lot of like erectile dysfunction ads, which is so weird. Also, I do love the little distant. I love the sketch page that you threw up with your Dune. With the Dune. It's so good. It's so good. I hope to see more soon. Yeah, yippee! I'm excited. Also, you know I'm sweet because lead tastes sweet. True. Actually true. Someone on Tinder and her grandkid goes, "How did you sleep at night?" And she goes, "Why? On an insert mattress spring." Oh my god. You're trying, friend, and that's okay. I still love you despite it. You just can't get me anymore, not like you used to. Yeah, but it's really funny to make you angry, and really easy. Let me guess, it's either gonna be A, piss yourself, B, I'm not getting you the gift that I got for you, or no, not gifted subs, no! Don't! Oh, don't give me subs! What the fuck? Levy! Levy, no! No, 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 no. I would have much rather you call me a piss boy and tell me to piss myself! What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? I'm toxic like lead. Piss yourself 5 sub edition. Oh my god. They found a way. They did. What the hell? Who said you were allowed to do that? You win? Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so flippin' mad. I'm mad at you being like a fucking gremlin. And then showering me, love bombing me as a way to get back at me. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this. Stop love bombing me. I hate it. I'm just a little guy. Also, I'm Scoot. Scoot was summoned by the gifted subby. Hi. Hi, Scoot. Hi. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing good, friend. Summoned Scoot with gifted subby. Yeah, Livy's bullying me. Oh my god, that like emo gives me such flippin' nostalgia. Oh my god. The old school emote. The old school emote. God, I love that emote too. So good. It's so good. I need to make more emotes. I'm just a big lazy bean though. The OG, I know. It's the OG. Okay. Let me save this. Oh, this is for Professor Kaiju. Kaiju commissioned me to draw the Kaiju form. And I'm I'm glad you think he's really the beefcake. The beefcake. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Okay. Alright, got that. I'm gonna save this. And then I need to send it to my friend. Waiting for the caffeine to kick in. Oh, you got that eep. You got that omega eep. Okay, send that. Gonna take a break from this. I'm gonna work on this now. Now for something completely different. Oh no, not the sauce. The sauce, no. Okay, I need to actually change my music for me while I work on this art. Okay. I'm determined to finish this art. I'm so flippin' determined to finish this art. No, not the sweet and sour. No. That's terrible news, my friend. No, not the Charizard. Something you can try too is like just taking like a little bit of like like either hand soap, like Dawn dishwashing soap, and or like your clothing soap, and just kind of put a little bit on there and kind of like not like rub hard, or because you don't want to press the stain into it. You actually need to wet it and dab it and lift the stain up with like a paper towel or something and get something absorbent. Because if you do like circles, you risk the stain getting absorbed into the fibers. I know this because I used to, in one of my jobs, have to clean carpets. And that was one of the things that I learned from like cleaning carpets, was that you don't want to like scrub, because you're just like basically scrubbing the stain deeper into the fabric or into the threads. You want to dab with something absorbent and let the cleaner soak too. Yeah, dish soap's fine. I have like a carpet cleaner that I use, that I let it just sit for a little bit, not too long. Especially when one of my cats like leave me a little hairball present. I like take a little bit of that carpet cleaner, let it sit, and then dab to get it to come up. Man, I've done a lot of really weird things in my life. I've worked a lot of different jobs. Crazy. Crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Okay, okay, okay. Um, sorry, I got distracted. Well, where are you at? I don't see you either. I'll do in here. Oh, I was waiting on for you.
LOL. What a delightful misunderstanding.
Hold on one second.
You good?
You're very quiet, friend.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just gotta raise you up in the Discord.
Hold on one second. I gotta adjust my fan. I'm setting up still.
You're good.
This is the most, like, unprofessional jank-ass.
What are you talking about? What are you even saying? What are these words?
They
sound like blasphemy to me.
Fuck you.
Also, thank you, the Fire Escape, for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to come in and vibe and thrive with the rest of us while I work on art.
Oh, I'm here.
Hi.
Hi. I turn off my fan even though my room is way too fucking warm. Because it keeps setting off my mic. That's not chill vibes.
Chill. Yeah.
Pretty chill summer vibes. I mean, they can't be. Ow, fuck.
Oh my god.
I just smacked my desk.
I heard
Knocked
it.
something down, but I don't know what.
I heard it. I don't know either.
Ugh.
It was
That was
very
my knee,
loud.
my whole ass knee. I forgot to put on my background or my my VOD music.
How could you?
What?
How could you?
Easy, I'm a forgetful ass bitch.
No.
I need you to send me like the music you use for your VODs.
Oh, I just like I just go on like YouTube and I'm like, what am I in the mood for today? Oblivion soundtrack, and then I put it on loop. Or right now it's Zelda music with Heavy Rain that I have on loop. Or my favorite, Splatoon music on loop. OST.
Whatever I put in the background, like it doesn't matter. There's still some chunk of the VOD that's like, copyright.
No, yeah,
It
it's
doesn't matter.
very picky. I will say, like, I've gotten like some playlists that are like, yeah, this is a copyright free playlist. I'm like, okay, and I use it and then I get copyright. Or I get like muted.
The one like I'll use ones that are like original creations and they're still getting like
Claimed.
slapped with the fucking copyright. And I know
Yeah.
it's because people abuse the system, but like I'm still
Yeah.
mad about it.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna get some background rain sound effects. VOD's gonna be extremely chill. It's just
There
gonna be,
there was a Levy just wrote that they're at work wife.
oh, there's my wife. Hi, baby. Hi, I miss you.
No.
Just I have the audio decoupled. The VOD is just it's background music that only gets it only gets
To get
put
shot
into the background
57 times.
of the
It's
VOD.
so true.
It's
so true.
That's the experience.
So true. Get shot 57 times.
Oh, that reminds me. I should like hit you up for the.
You gonna knock on my door?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on your door.
Who is it? Hello? Oh, so chat. So chat, blink, blink, blink.
Blink, blink,
Blink, blink.
blink, blink.
Blink, blink. You have to do it. Blink, blink.
I'm working on it.
Blink, blink.
I'm working on it. There we go.
Me pulls out gun. No, I'm just messing. Me puts gun away.
Right. See, Levy, that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, what do you mean your soundtrack? Are you like, is the creator doing that?
Well, what's funny is that there was literally someone who was talking about how he had like the Sonic Mania,
Mhm.
and it got claimed by a DJ on SoundCloud.
Oh my
And it's like, dude, that's not yours. That's
It used to
not
happen, it still happens.
yours.
Dude, these people will sample like 10 seconds of some public domain like classical music into their shitty ass fucking like rap and then use it to like copyright slap anyone who uses that even though they can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I that has to be what's happening with Look Outside because like last I checked, video game soundtracks are kind of exempt when you're playing the game.
Yeah, they are. Because otherwise, no one would be able to watch the VOD.
Right, nobody would be able to fucking so
Hey.
doing that shit.
Hi,
You might be
Mom.
able to dispute that.
Hi,
You
Mom.
might be able to dispute that, Levy, because that's a little bit of bullshit. And I doubt it's the creator or anyone affiliated with them who's doing it.
Hi, Mom. Everybody say hi to Mom.
Oh, is that your man?
Yeah. Hi, Mom.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, Ziffy, ma'am.
Yeah. Eddie actually exploring.
Alright, we're gonna get like
Scrolling.
some 10 hours of rain. And if that gets copyright flagged, then fuck me, I'm just gonna walk into the fucking ocean.
Thank you for the hydrate. Hold on, I'm gecko watching.
Gecko watching. Right, see ya, Draxus.
I'm distracted.
Oh, that's loud. Alright, yeah, that's some nice. DJ Mr. Super Piss Mario owns those rain lights. Fuck, you're right. How could I have been so foolish and forgotten about DJ Mr. Super Piss Mario?
Bye, Mom. Sorry we talked about pee on stream. Bye, Mom.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bye, Mom.
Jezza, hi.
Hi, Jezza.
Hi. You weren't here the other day, but I was showing off that art. I was showing off that art you did the other day. I was showing it off.
Eddie's drinking
Everyone really
water.
liked it. He getting a big slurp.
He getting a big slurp. I'm actually gonna cry. He's in the bowl that Levy got him.
That is so cute.
He is like inside the bowl that Levy got him.
That's so cute.
There was actually
I wish I could go gecko watching. I don't have any geckos. I have a spider. I could watch the spider. I don't know what she's doing right now. She's probably in her hole pretending to be dirt. She's cosplaying dirt.
He has climbed out of the water bowl.
He was doing good heckin' slurp.
I think he's going into his poop corner to go poop.
I'm glad he has a designated poop corner.
That's how they do. That's how they do. They have a corner and they're like, this is the perfect place. And then they just go right there. And I'm super duper happy that he picked like a really good spot that's like just right there. Like it's so good. And he picked such a good spot. I'm so proud of him.
Good access.
Good access spot. It's poop time. He actually didn't go poop. He did not go to his poop spot. He went back into his hide. But he was out.
Thinking about it.
He went to his hide and he like was trying to get under one of the little leaves. And then he climbed up to the water bowl, was in the water bowl for a little bit, and then I think the water bowl's cold in there, so I don't imagine him staying in there for very long. Because I actually like felt the water because I was like, I wonder how warm this is, and it's actually not warm at all. So
it's fine. He might, hop in there to like, if he gets too warm, kind of cool off sometimes. So
yeah. How Ferdinand? I would say he's probably like a 6 right now after like getting his bullet wound healed.
Also, yeah, Jezza, there's a tiny jumping spider. I was showing my friend how we jumping spider. Hi, Ambry.
Hi.
Friend was asking how would you make a spider look cute, and I said I'll show you exactly how I'd make a spider look cute. You draw a jumping spider, they're cute by default. I mean, I think all spiders are cute, I'm gonna be honest, but...
You're an aficionado with spiders.
Yeah. I do like my spiders. So I've got one. Jumpers are super fucking cute.
You don't have... You have tarantulas.
Yeah, I have one tarantula. Right now. I had two. One of them got sick and just stopped eating.
Oh, was this recent?
Yeah. This was last year.
Oh.
I was pretty fucked up about it for a while.
Oh. Yeah, they can just kill over very
For a creature
easily.
that is capable of living 15 to 30 years, you'd think there'd be more veterinary care, but there's really not.
Yeah.
That's kind of changing. They are like veterinary professionals are starting to like study tarantulas more. Scientists are starting to study them more to just kind of understand them better because it is shocking how little we understand about their anatomy and like what affects them and what kind of illnesses they can get. But that's also leading into more like veterinary services gradually becoming available. Still
One
quite
of my like new YouTube channels that I've been watching, because ever
Mhm.
since getting like a leopard gecko, my YouTube recommends are like fucked with like it's
Oh,
full of
yeah.
leopard gecko
Only
content.
geckos. Only geckos.
Only geckos. They actually just released a new leopard gecko study because there's not a lot about captured leopard gecko care, and it was kind of like a very like like I kind of knew what the results were going to be, but I'm glad that they like put it in a controlled setting to just kind
Yeah.
of get more data. And it was basically the preference for leopard geckos in captivity of what type of like environment that they like. So they had a standard enclosure, which is like with your hard substrate with newspapers and like some hides and then a water dish, and that's it, like just very standard. And then they had a non-naturalistic enclosure, so it had more somewhat like terrain that they would find, but it would have like artificial like plants and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then they had a naturalistic one where they had plants and things of that nature, so it was a lot more naturalistic. And they did two different setups. The first one they did was where they had like 6 different leopard geckos. They let them spend time in each enclosure, and then after spending time in each enclosure, like documented everything they did, and then took them out of the enclosure and put them in just like a isolated enclosure with nothing in it with a touch object. And then they wanted to see like what they did, like if they showed any signs of stressors, if they did like any like licking or bowing up, or if they like interacted with a touch object. And then
I love you.
bye, have a good day at work, bye friend. And then the other test, because that one from the results was inconclusive, because they didn't really see enough data on whether or not if they showed more stressor in one enclosure versus the other. But the other one was very interesting, because what they did was they connected all 3 and had like a middle entrance, and the leopard gecko picked between the 3 hallways
Yeah.
which one to go into, and they all wanted to be in the natural enclosure.
So it wasn't necessarily that they were more stressed in one over the other, however, they definitely had a preference.
Yes, and they also noted, and a lot of people are very curious about that because it may be a combination of things, but they also noted that they spent a lot of time soaking in a water dish. Now, when I watched the video about it, they said they didn't notate like the temperature in the that they were holding in, other than it was like the standard of like cool and humid side, but they had a very large water dish in the enclosure that's like larger than most. And they're not sure like the person who's talking about it's like, I'm not sure if like because it's such a large like water dish, that just meant that the leopard gecko had more like enclosure space used up by the water dish, or if they were actually getting something from it. But they said that it could be an interesting study to see like if in the wild would a leopard gecko go to like a puddle of water and get their
Right.
water from either drinking or laying in the water and to help cool down, like you were saying. And, it brought in like a new, like, is this something new that no one was aware with keeping leopard geckos? Because it's still a very under-researched, and it keeps, from what I've been told by many people, it's something that keeps getting researched on.
Interesting.
So we'll see. And I just had like a really cute idea.
Mhm.
It'd be really cute if like for Eddie's like found birthday, which shares the same day as Levy, if I did like a leopard gecko charity.
Be really cute.
And then like, donate to some kind of like research or
Like a rescue or
rescue for
something.
leopard geckos. Yeah.
That'd be really cute.
That would be really cute.
See, I feel like a lot of reptiles end up in, not all of them, but I feel like a lot of them end up in the same camp as tarantulas, where like a
Mhm.
lot of keepers know
Mhm.
more about how these animals function than actual like experts.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna claim I'm an expert, like, but there are some people who they can tell you like, oh yeah, based on like, they can look at a spider, they can hear the symptoms, they can be like, it has this or that.
Mhm.
And even though officially they don't know what causes it, all keepers report it happens after exposure to one of these things, so it must be
Mhm.
one of these things. So I'm like, wow, you'd think that the experts would be more on top of this, but no, they're just not.
Well, that just like reminds me of when I took Eddie to the first vet that I went to, and I knew it was like super important for his health to be seen by a vet immediately, just
Mhm.
because, as you know, how bad he was when I got him.
Yeah.
Like even the vet there, like I felt like was good, but like the argument that was had with me while I was waiting with like the lab tech or the vet tech about reptile carpet, and I'm like, no, I'm not putting
Like,
I'm not putting them on reptile carpet. Like I just
yeah.
everything I've read like goes against that, and their immediate response was, "Oh, you must have read that information from one of those reptile groups. You can't listen to them. They're all crazy."
Bruh.
And I'm like, "No, like they had like very substantial like reasoning behind it. Like there's documented evidence that it damages their nails and gets
It's
caught,
fine for some reptiles.
but
It's
not
not
all."
good for all
Yeah,
reptiles.
and that's what I tried to
Depends
tell them,
on the
because
kind.
the lab tech was like arguing with me, being like, I have a chameleon and the chameleon was fine. And I'm like, yeah, I'm glad your
Like the lizard
chameleon
can
that's
be on reptile carpet,
I'm
though.
glad your chameleon that's arboreal.
Yeah, it's not spending a lot of time on. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Snakes usually don't have a problem on reptile carpet. Like,
Yeah.
usually okay for them.
I'm glad your
Um,
arboreal chameleon that's, like you said, spending more time above.
Yeah, exactly. That thing is not gonna be on the ground all that much.
Exactly. Like that just
I
kind of blew my mind.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, it's not that big a deal, and a lot of people tell you it's fine until the day it's not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually guilty of this, but I have my reasoning. With tarantulas, you have to be really careful about what type of lid you have on their enclosure.
Mm.
A lot of them, especially when they're smaller, can be kept in like one of those little critter keeper containers, which is actually what I'm using right now. Because she's at a size where that's actually the perfect size container. I don't want her in a bigger container right now for like my sake and hers a little bit. But like you have to be careful, because if you have a spider that's more prone to climbing, you don't want to put them in one of those because of the lid. If they are just too big, their little pawsies can get caught in the little slats, and they can end up hurting or losing a leg. In my situation, Aggie is not big enough that hers are going to get caught, really. but also she doesn't climb. She pretends to be dirt. She is a hole in the ground more often than not. It is maybe a couple times a month I see her above ground, which is normal. Like, I have to tell people that sometimes. They're like, oh my god, that seems like, is that like a bad thing? Is she like scared or stressed? I'm like, no, that's just what they do. It is very normal for burrowing tarantulas to disappear into the ground and stay there for very long periods.
The friend that I have in my Guild Wars group, I've sent you pictures of like their tarantula because they've got a beautiful, beautiful enclosure. They even posted one day like, I thought my my little guy was gone because he just hadn't seen him in a while. I thought he may have like curled up and died, and then one day he peeped out and got his little snack and then disappeared.
Yep. No, I've heard stories of people being like, yep, this is the nickname for burrowers in the hobby is pet holes. Because that's what it is. It's a pet hole. I have this container. It's full of dirt, and there is a water dish. There were plants in there. There are no longer plants in there because this is a species that's particularly well known for just bulldozing everything.
Oh no.
They're effectively called bulldozers. So yeah, what was in there is now buried. She just covered it up with dirt, so I stopped putting things in there. It's just dirt and water dish, and that's it. She's happy.
You should do like the
all she fucking needs. Do you guys want to see a picture? You guys want to see a picture?
Yes, show picture.
There's actually one plant that's not buried in there, but let me.
I love the picture I sent you of like I don't know what type of spider it is, but it's the one where it's got a bed and a teddy bear and like little cubbies and stuff.
Yeah.
It's so cute. So flipping cute.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, Aggie, come here.
Hi guys, it's me, Zeffy, Eepy. I'm surviving. I hope you're surviving too. I hope you're having a good day and know that no matter what, you my little Pog champ. And this is my pep talk for you. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Hold on, I brought her over to the desk so I can take a better picture.
Yeah.
Because the corner that she's normally in is a little bit dim.
I want to pull up your stream, but I'm struggling right now.
You're fine. She's actually peeping out right now.
She peeping.
Just her butt though.
She peeping.
just her little booty.
She peeping. Oh my god. Did you draw my leopard gecko as a haunt?
Yeah, I did. Not a haunt. He's just a little like a little doofy guy.
He's so cute. My boy.
Hold on, I got a neon light on. I got to turn it off.
For some reason, I had this image of Distant, like, grabbing me and, like, squeezing my cheeks together and being like, you're my little Pog champ. And I'm, like, very, like... me blushing. It's very easy to make me blush, by the way. Levy and Laz can attest.
Yeah. Alright, let me send these to myself real quick so I can pull them up.
I got your stream pulled up because I want to see. I'm so happy that he's like walking around and like exploring the cage. It's his explore time right now. This is like prime gecko hours. Plus your glue is a delight. You're a delight. You're a delight. Me points
let me put her back in her corner. Hold on.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, baby girl, back you go.
Me points at Vox. You're a delight. I'll make you blush anytime. Oh my god. 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 Pointing back.
Okay. Oh. I'm gonna pull these up in Clip Studio so you guys can.
I'm so excited to see your baby. You
I
little
have
baby.
had I have had her since she was like a tiny little pink thing. Where the fuck did I send those pictures to?
So how long have you had her? Like in
She's I want to say hold on, I might actually be able to search through some chat logs and see. I got her in 2019, so she's 6 years old.
oh.
Almost 6. Yeah, about 6. She was, when I got her, a tiny little, like, naked pink thing.
Oh.
You know, real teensy tiny. So, this is, the picture turned out terrible, I'm sorry. But you can kind of see that, oops. Paste, please. Oh. Leopard gecko on top. Oh my god.
The leopard gecko lives in there too. They're roommates.
Yeah, apparently. Can I... There we go. So, this is the naked ass, just empty container that I call a pet.
You should get one of
Here, hold
those
on, this
like
one's
little. Do you remember me showing the little 3D printed little tykes? The little tykes.
Oh, yeah.
You could just make it in like a fake playground.
Oh my god. So yeah, this is the
This is
mostly empty. You can see.
This is my sandbox.
Yeah, there's the water dish back there. I got there's one plant that's been completely upturned.
Mm-hmm.
Completely upturned.
It's enriching.
This one's half buried. This one, you can see a little bit sticking out. There used to be a plant there. It's buried now. And over here you can see the butt of the dirt itself. Her name is Aggie, short for Agatha. I actually did get a closer picture. In the back here, you can see a Basil Wolf and Boo the Rat. Hold on, yeah, I have another. Or you can actually like see her. Oops. Copy, please. There she is. Little girl with her fat booty.
No.
Little girl with her fat booty. Yeah, she's a good girl. She didn't move at all when I was moving the enclosure around. She's very mellow.
You think she's like very like accustomed to you and stuff?
So
I know nothing about
spiders. While jumping spiders are admittedly quite intelligent, especially for such a small invertebrate, tarantulas are not. They have like no goddamn brain cells. They're very
big
dumb.
dummy. She a queen, but she's stupid.
She a queen, but she's stupid.
I love her. I love her and her big.
I do too.
And even though she's stupid.
Yeah. She I don't think it's that she's like so much accustomed to me. It's just that A, she doesn't feel particularly threatened. She doesn't feel unsafe. She has her burrow, which is actually right here. It is in the corner, but this corner is facing against the wall, so I normally can't see it unless I pull her out. It goes back a little bit down here, and she just hangs out down there. She's dug a little bit on the side there too. I don't know why she chose that. I made like a little starter burrow for her that wasn't against the wall, but she decided to ignore it and make her own. Whatever.
She's a rebel.
Whatever makes her happy, I guess.
She's a rebel. She says
she's a rebel. You can see all the webs that are, you know.
She gives you a middle finger.
This is a piece of a molt from her last molt that she buried.
This is me. I'm saving it for later.
She ate most of it.
It's a me snack for later.
Yeah. She is very fluffy. I like this picture. You can see the colors better, especially the gold bands.
Mm-hmm.
She is a golden knee tarantula, so that's what they're named for. But in this picture, you can actually, like, the light is on it. You can see, like, that really kind of striking color. I absolutely love her. I think she's beautiful. I don't see her very often. She's also just got a very mellow temperament. Her species is known for being really, like, easygoing, very mellow, but she is particularly mellow in my experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, rehousing her was one of the easiest things I've ever done.
Oh, and that's our little alarm telling us that in
Uh-oh.
5 minutes we're gonna have 3 minutes of ads play. That way we don't get pre-rolls when people first pop in.
Yeah, I get you, Fauna. I get you. I have found with some of my arachnophobic friends that
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Some of my arachnid friends have had a sort of improvement to their arachnophobia being exposed to Aggie here. I found one of her baby pictures. Do you guys want to see? You want to see the? Do you want to see baby picture? This is from the day that I got her. Very, very, very small. She's been very slow growing. She went on for a while. She does. She looks like a naked mole rat. I can't remember how old she was. But I think she was like second, third instar, something like that. Not very big. She was eating fruit flies at that stage.
Wow.
Yeah, fruit flies and some very, very, very small dubias and mealworms. And yeah, I picked her up on September 20th of 2019. Or no, was it September? No, it was. It was early September. It was early September of 2019. So she's still not full grown. I don't have it confirmed if she's female either. I call her she, hopefully. But she's got a good several inches to go before she's full grown. She went through a phase where she didn't want to eat very much for like a year. So she slowed down on her growth a lot. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I could probably try to get an ID on if she's like male or female. But she keeps eating her molts before I can get to them and tearing them apart. So makes it a little harder. Anyway, yeah, that's my pet Dirt, and this is the the dirt container, the empty ass dirt container. That did not used to be so empty, but she decided she didn't like what I put in there, so she buried most of it. I do love her though. She's a little weirdo. Okay. Go away. Pet Dirt and the tenant that lives in the corner. Yeah. Pretty much.
It's really funny. I will say, like, since getting the isopods, for the bioactive part of the enclosure. I really, really want more isopods now. They're
Dude, I
so
understand. I think
cute. They're so cute.
have a good lurk, Fauna.
Bye, Fauna.
We love our lurkers in this chat.
They're so cute.
No, isopods are super cute. Levy and I really want to get some at some point here. We're also looking at jumpers.
Yeah.
I just really like bugs. I'd really like to get a mantis one day, but you know.
I'll say this as someone who lived with someone with praying mantis. They have a very, very, very short life expectancy.
I know. Yeah, it's like a year. A lot of them is just like a year.
They had 3 different ones.
Mm-hmm.
The one that lived the longest out of the 3 was the golden mantis, the golden prey mantis.
No, they do not live very long.
That one lived for 3 years and was as big as the palm of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
It was very cool to have. It was one of those, instead of getting a COVID puppy, we had COVID mantis.
Respect that. And
they were expensive. No. They were not cheap. They were expensive bugs that did not live very long.
Wife has said no, but I really want to get a giant millipede.
Aww. I will say, if you got mantises and then like chose to breed them, then that's just the gift that keeps on giving 500 babies.
Yeah.
Because when we ordered our quote-unquote COVID, or my old roommate ordered the COVID mantises, the seller actually messed up the order and sent the wrong thing and ended up getting like 3 cocoons that had like, that's just, it's not just one baby in a single cocoon, it's like a bajillion.
Yeah. I want to get a giant millipede. Wife is a little icked out by them. Too many legs, I guess. But oh, I just think they're so cute, and they can live like 7 to 10 years.
Really?
Mantises live like yes. It's pretty fucking cool. The species of tarantula that Aggie is can live 10 to 15 for males, depending on how fast they mature, and like 20, sometimes 25 for the females.
Interesting.
That's a sad thing about jumpers too, is they usually only last a year or 2 as well. Yeah, a lot of bugs don't have very long lifespans, but
that's why they make a lot of babies.
Yeah. Well, it's also why male tarantulas don't live as long. Because a lot of them get killed and eaten.
I wasn't sure if that was like an urban myth or not, because there were some people saying like, oh, the only reason why that happened was because that was in captivity, and I'm like, no, I think they did document it in the wild too.
They do that. Breeders, if you have like, a lot of people will loan out spiders for breeding. There are whole ass groups. I've seen some really amusing names for, like Tinder for spiders, you know.
That's really funny.
Yeah, and they'll they're people who are looking to either breed or loan out a breeder. Male spiders come with the disclaimer that you may not get him back. They try. Breeders try to keep a male because it's best if you keep him alive.
Yeah.
Because you could potentially mate him with more than one female. So they run interference usually, The method I have seen most is one of those little like sponges that's on a stick that you use for painting
Oh
because
yeah,
it's
yeah,
soft,
yeah.
and they'll once they're they'll wait until they do their thing, and they're right there like waiting to get that thing between them, or even to use it to hold the female back a little bit so the male can get in there and do his thing while she is actively trying to kill him.
That's crazy.
Yep, he has to be here's I'm not doing actual art at this point. I'm just spider talking. Male tarantulas can usually be sexed
I got your
by the
neurons
presence.
activated.
You did. You got my autism going. Congratulations. They have a little thing called a tibial hook.
Okay.
And that's how you know if a mature tarantula is a male. It'll have these little spurs, basically. The purpose of those spurs is to hook under the legs and or fangs of the female and hoist her up while she's trying to kill him.
Yeah.
If he is fast enough and or strong enough to get the job done, then his genes get to go on to the next generation. If not, nature's cruel. Nature's cruel.
New form of bedroom role play. I get a hook and I keep you away.
There is some actually really interesting
There
yes,
was.
that was a baby tarantula. That was a baby picture of my tarantula, Agatha.
There was baby. Hi.
Yep.
Hi.
A baby picture of my girl. She's 6 years old. Oh yeah, no, so it does suck. However, a male who fails, or even one who succeeds but gets eaten afterward, serves a second purpose. Because some evidence suggests that females who eat their mate produce larger and more successful egg sacs. So even in death, he can still contribute more to the offspring. Probably because it's a really big meal, which means she has a lot more energy to put into it. Makes sense. But yeah, most males don't, wouldn't survive their mating season because, yeah, he succeeds with one female. It doesn't mean he's going to survive the next. So their whole, purpose, their biological directive, as soon as they hit their final molt, and become a mature male, they will stop eating, they will stop doing anything except looking for chicks. Because they're not programmed to live after that. The females, on the other hand, can and do. They're typically the larger of the two in the species, so... and they also have the longer lifespans. They're more likely to live and survive multiple breeding seasons. So, nature be whack, yo. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I learned so much today. I learned so much today. Thank you.
I have autism and spiders are my special interest.
I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. It's so funny.
Welcome to my TED Talks. My credentials are autism. I just held that right up in front of my mic while I was pouring it. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm laughing.
I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just was pouring some
I'm just
my
like
seltzer
for
water into
real
my cup.
laughing, gut laughing. Okay,
Yeah,
you got asked another spider question to activate your neurons again.
How molting is? I mean, molting is pretty sick. Just I don't know quite as much about the actual processes of molting. except like the bare conceptuals of it. I do know that tarantulas, I don't know if it's true for other spiders. I know it's true for tarantulas. Are fucking metal as fuck because they can regrow their goddamn limbs, which means if they get injured, it's more beneficial to just rip off an injured leg, which is metal as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Imagine breaking your arm and like, fuck it, this is a hindrance, so you just tear it off,
Yeah.
go about your day like nothing happened.
Yeah.
And then you grow it back.
OP. God
metal as
needs to
fuck.
nerf spiders.
No, I disagree. The nerf was making so many people arachnophobic, actually.
No, that's a boon. That's a boon.
The nerf is
says the
that
spider stand who only plays spider on the game.
No, okay. The actual nerf is the same that other inverts have, which is their breathing holes. Having an armored body is sick as fuck, but it requires making sacrifices. And one of those is your size. Unless you live in an extremely oxygen-rich environment like prehistoric bugs did. That's why they were so much bigger back then. It's just because there was a much more oxygen-rich environment. So the way they breathe is there's basically little tubes. You know? They're like basically tubes that carry air around their body. And those tubes pinch when the armor bends. They pinch. So the tubes have to be quite small, which limits the amount of oxygen they can move around, which limits, I think it's also true for their blood, basically. But it limits how much they can move around, which means, it limits how big they can be. If you grow them in a hyper oxygen rich environment over several generations, they will get progressively bigger because the tubes don't need to get bigger in order to carry the same amount of oxygen. That's their nerf. That's why giant spiders are never going to happen. Doing some interesting things there, friend. I like that brush you've got going on. I'm just watching you while I yammer.
I love
listening. Session recommenced.
I love listening to you yap, especially about spiders, because you're just super cute about it.
Shut up.
No, I don't think I will.
Stop the fucking slander.
No, I don't think I will.
I think you should.
No.
I'm supposed to be drawing. I'm not. I'm yapping.
It's okay. You can yap.
I'm a lot. I can't remember if it was you or someone else who said this. I'm a lot like Maple. I get yapping and then I do nothing.
Well,
I accomplish nothing.
You'll have to do what Maple does. Maple has a timer for himself. He has a yap timer.
A yap timer. I'm gonna have to get one of those.
He does. He has a yap timer.
I'm gonna have to get my little yap / autism timer.
It's really funny.
That's not even me being mean. That's just literal. I am very autistic.
Me takes you by your little head and shakes you.
Rattle me around, and the only sound is spiders.
Spiders come out, and I immediately drop you and cry.
Just, oh my god, I want to draw just a picture of me with the just no thoughts, head empty.
And it's just...
But spiders crawling out of my ears.
That's why when I was helping you design your monster form, I was like, you should have spiders just live in your tail. It's their nest.
Just be a little bit hollow.
Yeah, you house them in there. You give them a second home because you want to make sure that they're taken care of and they're your friends.
Look, man, somebody's got to take care of the little guys.
Someone's got to.
I found a spider in my sink the other day, and I was like, oh no, poor little guy is stuck, and I just scooped him up and tossed him on the wall.
I think there's a spider in Eddie's tank, which is a very, very normal thing to happen in any reptile enclosure.
Is it?
because you make like such a good bioactive.
They just want to hang out
They're
there.
like, oh, this is so
They're part of the
nice."
environment. That's now your pet as well.
Yeah, I haven't confirmed yet because I haven't seen spiders, but I swear there was one day I saw little webbings in front of his humid hide.
Well, you know what? That's just a friend. See, I happen to know that I'm not, at least as far as I know, I'm not allergic to any spider venom, and there's nothing of medical significance that lives in my area. So, like, if I just scoop up a spider, there's nothing bad that can happen to me.
Yeah.
I've been stung by wasps, and that's like the worst I could expect.
Sounds nice. Sounds nice. Yeah. You gonna keep
You get recluses down there?
and black widows. Yeah. The brown
I have.
recluses are actually like my uncle's been bitten like 6 times.
Did you know brown recluse? See, this is, you can't keep talking to me about spiders. You gotta stop me at some point. Did you know brown recluses cannot bite unless there's counter pressure applied to them?
Yes, I did because every time my uncle's gotten bit, it's in a boot.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. Did you know
Every
black
single
widows
time it's in a
are
boot.
remarkably chill and mellow?
I didn't know, but it doesn't surprise me because I do recall as a child being somewhat traumatized. I got put in timeout from the playground because I think I like kicked dirt in someone's
Lol.
face or something. I don't remember.
Damn.
I don't remember. No, I remember what it was. The reason why I think it was that I kicked dirt in someone's face, I got in trouble for this is a different story. I got in trouble for kicking dirt in someone's face while I was on the swings, but I was getting mad at the person for standing in front of me to get me off the swing. So I kicked dirt in their face because I'm on the swing. It's my swing time. So you're just like in the way of me. If you're just gonna stand in front of my swing, you're gonna get dirt in your face.
Yeah.
But no, what I actually got in trouble for that put me in timeout was I walked to like the edge of the fence line because again, very backwoods like country
Yeah.
schooling. But I walked to the back fence and I just started eating honeysuckle that was growing, and I got in trouble for that because I wasn't like technically within like eyesight of the teachers, and they thought I was gonna like climb through the fence and like run away, but I'm like, no, I'm literally just eating honeysuckle, like leave me alone. And they put me in timeout right next to this like cinder block, and the cinder block had a black widow living inside of it. And I kept trying to tell the teacher, like, can I please move away from the cinder block? The teacher would not listen to me and said, no, you're not allowed to leave your spot.
You stay there. She's your babysitter.
Yeah, so I stayed right next to the Black Widow. We vibed together. I just left the Black Widow alone, and she left me alone. And we just vibed. I was scared, though, because I was a little child, and in my brain, I'm like, this Black Widow's gonna come and murder me. But, you know, that's just because we're taught to be afraid.
We're taught that they're very, very like deadly, scary.
Yeah, yeah.
They're for an adult. They're a lot more survivable than the stories you hear as a kid let you believe. Like for an adult, for a child, it's obviously a much higher risk, and that's true of everything in the world.
I also got in trouble for
adult,
making a quote unquote making a kid eat a dirt pie. Quote unquote.
Come on, man. They're kids. That's what they do. They eat dirt.
I'm like, I didn't tell them to eat the dirt pie literally, and I got in trouble for it.
Oh my god. Yeah, black widows are actually quite popular as pets among tarantula keepers.
Really?
Because they're showy and beautiful, and they're super fucking mellow. If they don't feel threatened, aka you're not actively trying to squish them, they probably aren't going to try and bite you. Creating venom is so energy intensive.
It's like a last resort kind of thing.
Yes, that's why most spiders don't like to do it if they don't have to. There are some that are a little more, you know, I'm talking about the US. I want to make that like abundantly clear. I am speaking of US spiders. You get like over in like old world area like spiders, you get over in like Australia, and those fuckers are like just out to get you
A
sometimes.
different breed.
They are a different
They were built to murder.
And I'm not gonna call a spider aggressive because typically it's not the case. They're defensive. It's just some of them are incredibly defensive and scared very easily. So, you know, it turns to murder pretty quick. And also a lot of those spiders evolved with venom as their only defense, as opposed to like over here, a lot of spiders in the US, I cannot speak as much for other spiders overseas or anywhere else. In the US and North America in general, Canada, I think, has like pretty much the same selection of spiders we do for the most part. Their MO is run and hide. If they do bite, it's more likely to be a dry bite. And if they do inject venom, it's not as immediately deadly for an adult human as you would think.
Mm-hmm.
And also, hobo spiders are not medically significant if you're not allergic to them. Their bites are just kind of a little deeper and prone to infection if you don't clean them properly. Everyone up here gets so bent out of shape about hobo spiders, because we do have hobo spiders.
I've never heard of a hobo spider.
They're fairly large. People think they're aggressive. They're just dumb.
Sounds
They're
like
dumb.
our wolf spiders.
Yeah, they
Wolf
actually look
spiders
a
are
little bit like wolf
incredibly
spiders.
incredibly big, but they're
Yeah.
like super. Like if you leave them alone, they're
I
harmless.
love wolf spiders. Oh yeah, wolf
Are
spider.
they?
Even if you don't, they're harmless.
Yeah, they don't do anything.
Venom is not that bad.
Yeah.
A lot of people are like act like you get bit by a spider, it's the end of the world, but like honestly, most spiders in the US have venom equivalent to like a bee. If you've been stung by a wasp, congrats. That's worse than a lot of spider bites in the US.
You know, I have
They're
like
not gonna kill you.
like a really good childhood friend who got hospitalized because while kayaking in Louisiana, which I don't recommend, but I've done it, a water moccasin literally swam to him. Like it could have gone any direction.
Man.
It got in the water and swam to him and bit him on the wrist.
Oh Jesus! I ain't gonna fuck with no water moccasins. I'll give you that.
Like it actually swam at him. Because he was paddling away. He was like moving. He was schmoving. It wasn't like a accidentally collided and the snake got scared and bit him because of that collision. No, this snake got into the water and chased him down and bit him.
It had a fucking grudge.
And he had to, I have to remember, but I think he had to have like 11 bags of anti-venom.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Your water moccasins, like, I ain't gonna fuck with that shit.
And I think like each bag was like 10K.
Oof. We have one venomous snake up in my neck of the woods, and it's a species of rattlesnake. I have actually been in close proximity to one, but I consider rattlesnakes to be the most polite of all snakes because they tell you they're there. They do not surprise you. You surprise them. They tell you where they're at.
Well,
That's their
I
whole
have a story
thing.
about that. I have a very crazy story about
Yeah?
that. So, growing up, because we have rattlesnakes here too. Back home where I grew up in Louisiana, we were out squirrel hunting because that's very big and
What you do down south?
yeah, that's what we do down south. We were squirrel hunting. It wasn't quite summer, it was definitely spring-ish, if I'm remembering correctly. So it was kind of cool, not super warm. But it was me, my brother, and my dad, and we're walking through very thick underbrush. Like it's in some parts in Louisiana, it is like dense as all get out. So
Yeah.
we're walking through some thick underbrush, and like I think like a few paces from where my brother was, I spotted a rattlesnake before anyone else did, and I pointed it out, and it never rattled.
Ooh.
And so my dad shot it, because if you come across any rattlesnake that doesn't rattle and alert itself, because we weren't very far away from it, it
I
was
have
like,
actually heard of this,
Mhm.
and I know what the reason is.
hold on, let me finish my story,
Yeah.
because that wasn't the
Yeah.
only one. A few distances from that area, it could have been from the same litter, you know what I mean? We
Mhm.
came across another one, and my brother almost stepped on it, never rattled. And
So,
I
yeah, I actually know what the reason for this is.
I pointed it out, and he stepped back before he stepped on it. Like, he was literally going to step on it, and I like yelled out, you know, and he stepped back and didn't step on it, and we took care of it, because
Yeah.
and they were big. They were not
Mhm.
small. They were huge rattlesnakes.
Do you want to know why that happens?
I would love to know why.
It's an evolutionary defense mechanism against humans hunting them specifically for their rattles.
I believe it. I believe it.
So, in areas where this is really common, rattlesnakes are starting to develop either less, like smaller rattles, or to basically develop the, behavior of not rattling, because it
Mhm.
alerts the people who've been hunting them for their rattles.
No,
Thus
I think
creating stealth rattlesnakes.
no, I think they had like about 12 buttons on them,
Mm-hmm.
which is pretty
Then it's
large.
probably just the behavior-wise one. But
I
yeah,
think
no,
I 100% believe it was behavior wise, because
they are learning to not rattle, because people, especially down south where rattlesnake hunting is common and popular, especially for rattle trophies,
mhm.
it makes them a target, so they've stopped doing it. Which
Mhm.
unfortunately also makes them more dangerous, because then you can accidentally stumble onto them.
Mhm.
Up here, that's not much of an issue. People don't really hunt rattlesnakes
Oh
typically.
no, it's
It's
pretty
big down south.
common. Yeah,
They
it's
have a
pretty common
whole.
down here.
I think it's in Texas, or is it Arizona? I can't remember. They have a whole ass
Texas.
fucking yeah, and it's sad to me, because it's like, bruh, these animals ain't doing nothing to you. They
Yeah.
just actually want to be left alone. They're not aggressive animals. They really aren't. If you leave them
No,
alone,
but
they will
I've
be.
always been told by like my grandparents, because my grandfather, he taught me how to trap, because I learned how to trap,
Mm-hmm.
because that's one of like the things he learned for like income way back in the day, was trapping for animal pelts and stuff.
Yeah.
Was that if you come across a rattlesnake that doesn't rattle, you mark it, because you don't want that behavior passed on.
Yep. But it's unfortunately becoming more and more common, because it's a defense mechanism against humans specifically.
Yeah.
Which is really unfortunate. And yeah, it is, typically what you want to do. It's not too much of an issue up here, because like rattlesnake hunting isn't really a thing. I've had a close encounter with a rattlesnake once. I never saw it, but I heard it, and I
Oh.
knew what that meant, so I went the other way. It did its job, and I did mine.
I encountered one time a hog
On
nose.
that same camping trip, I got bit by a termite.
Oh.
Don't recommend it.
Oh.
Don't recommend that.
I had a hissing adder on like our
Ooh.
front door when I was a kid.
Ooh.
And it was a big fat boy who just like was just made all the biggest angriest noises.
Oh.
And my dad like picked it up and moved it to like the woods.
Just flung it.
Well, yeah, I think so. I think he did yeet it, but like he, even though my dad is now a piece of shit, he wasn't then. He knew that they played a very important role
Yeah.
In the ecosystem.
Sure, it's like you want less. Do you want less? Fuck, what is it that the mice carry?
Lice.
No, not lice. It's a disease. I can't remember what it is, but there's a very, very dangerous disease, and it's carried mostly by mice. That's why you have to be really fucking careful if you're like cleaning up like mouse droppings, you want to use protection and ideally cover your mouth as well, like wear a mask, because it can, especially in dry poop, it can get in the air. So like use a wet cloth to wipe it down and wear gloves and all that shit. But it's a very bad disease. I can't remember which one it is, but it's like, hey, you want less of that? Then you want more snakes.
Yeah.
You want more snakes is what you want.
And we always knew, because we used to have like a lot of snakes where I lived, because we again lived in the woods. This is their home, not ours. So we used to get a lot of like corn snakes and king snakes.
Aww,
They're
yeah.
very sweet snakes.
Very, very, very cute little guys.
But we would know there was always a snake nearby because we had mated mockingbirds that lived like by our house year round. Like they were just 2 pair of mockingbirds throughout my whole entire life. They just lived there. And of course, as soon as any snake shows up, they are making everyone know aware. Yeah. They were
Nice.
dive bombing those snakes.
Yeah, they do steal eggs sometimes.
Yep.
And they will eat birds, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we got like some small critters up here. I want to go back to something Zephyr said earlier. I don't remember what kind of venom black widows and brown recluses have off the top of my head. But up here in the Pacific Northwest, a lot of people freak out about hobo spiders, and it's a popular myth that they have necrotizing venom, and it'll like melt your fucking skin.
What?
This is, yeah, it's a common myth that they just have really, really nasty venom, and that it'll cause like necrotizing wounds and all that. This is not true. The only cases of this that have ever been reported were not definitively ID'd as a hobo spider to begin with, and also it is never been reported anywhere outside of the US. And Canada does have hobo spiders as well. They've never seen anything like that. There were a couple of supposed cases, but plot twist, doctors aren't good at identifying spiders. They just aren't. So if you go in and they're like, oh yeah, they're reporting a necrotized bite and it's from a hobo spider, they don't know that. They don't know for sure what kind.
Yeah, because they're listening to what the patient says bit them.
Right.
And a lot of
the
times
patient usually doesn't know.
Yeah. And so they're just gonna say like some kind of animal.
Well, here's the thing. There were only a handful of those cases to begin with. In retrospect, I think it's reported by the CDC is pretty sure they were MRSA. Not caused by spider bite. It was an infection.
Yeah.
Now that's a problem, obviously, because that shit gets real intense, but it was not the spider that did it.
But people are very quick to blame the spider.
Yes. It may have been improperly cleaned, and that could have contributed to the infection, but again, that's not necessarily the spider's fault. It's not his job to clean the wound.
Right.
Hobo spiders are actually quite harmless, and the CDC does not acknowledge them as being medically significant because there's no actual supporting evidence for them having a dangerous bite. Just a handful of stray cases that do not have a confirmed ID on the spider, and no corroborating evidence from anywhere else that has ever had hobo spider bites. Yes. But you hear it a lot around here. During hobo spider season, people freak out. The other thing is most people are also confusing the aptly named giant house spider with hobo spiders. And giant house spiders are not hobo spiders. They're big, but they're harmless. They're just house spiders. We get a shit ton of them in our house.
I love how quickly like things get debunked and then people still carry on like a fake narrative.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, everyone up here knows somebody who had a necrotizing hobo spider bite, and the answer is no, they didn't. Or if they did, they need to call the CDC and get like that reported, because the CDC has no actual confirmed cases of this. Be right back. I gotta open my door and turn my fan on. It's way too fucking hot in here. You guys get to listen to my fan. I'm sorry. Except I'm not.
I honestly don't hear it.
Buddy. Hey, bud. You wanna go outside? Yeah, bud. Come on.
Actually, never. Every time you say, "Hey, I'm so sorry, you may hear my fan," I never hear a fan. I think you're just playing a hoax on me. I don't actually think you have a fan. I think you're
Fun fact, Ambry, most spiders can swim. The hairs on their body trap air bubbles, which allow them to float.
We've got Laz's brain like going.
Yeah, I'm on the autism and I can't draw today.
We're gonna have to set up. We're gonna have to set up a yap timer. Laz is the fan of you.
Hold on, let me. All right, I'm getting my yap timer.
Get a yap timer and then
phone.
give yourself like 15 minutes of draw, and then as a treat talk about spiders.
I need to get one of those timers that actively is like, hey, you have to have pen on paper, otherwise it won't count down.
Oh, I don't know how you could code. That sounds like you could.
They exist. They exist. I've seen them.
Yeah.
Need this.
Did you know I was gay?
Yeah.
Did I tell you I was gay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you told me you were gay, but I told you were gay.
Okay. Okay. As long as we're both on the same page.
Okay. I need to get my shit together.
I believe in you. I believe in you so hard right now.
I've been here for like what, an hour? How long?
Well, what happened was we started talking about spiders.
Yeah.
And that didn't help. It was nice though. I don't have anything against it.
I've been live for, where's my fucking timer? About an hour 15, and I have done
Hey, you want to see something cool?
Looking stupid.
You want to see something cool?
What?
Are you looking at my stream?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I have the quality turned down for bitrate reasons.
no, you're fine. I like scribbled like a really bad gun holster, and then I pulled up, and then I pulled up a because I knew I was gonna come back and just fix it.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. Oh, that looks so much nicer now. God damn it.
All one layer, baby.
Why are you like this?
Because I'm trying not to be lazy. Because the other side of my brain's like, that's fine, it's a blob. But then the other parts of me like, no, define it. Make it better. Make it better.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You know what you can do?
Hmm.
Me. Blink, 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 blink. You should...
Don't phrase it that like. Don't phrase it that way, your stream.
You're right.
You can say it that way in my stream. Don't say it that way in your stream.
And when I say it that way in your stream, it means the way you think it does. And when I say it in my stream, I mean it in the way you don't think it does.
Alright, carry on.
That's how I beat the toss allegations. I keep them guessing.
You want me to draw a little Zeffy? Do you want to be monsterized too?
You should show horse me, haunts me.
Fuck, I don't think I saved it. Hold on.
No,
I can pull it from our chat. I'll pull it from our chat.
You did so good on it.
I will pull it from
like,
our
it's
chat.
So
I did it
good.
with my mouse. What are you talking about?
I'm going to punch you.
There it is.
It's so cute.
Would you like me to refine this?
Yeah.
Refine this in like detail.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna make
really
it like so
cute.
fucking detailed. I'm gonna make
No,
it super fucking detailed.
don't make it like hyper realistic, please. I'll cry.
I'm not
I hate
capable
that
of
picture
making it
you
hyper
sent me.
realistic.
I hate
I'm
the
not
picture. I hate
capable.
it.
I'm not capable of hyper realism, bruh.
If you want to see the haunts, you need to go to Levy's stream. Levy's drawing me as a haunt. Laz, I keep doing that. I blame it on my brain being sleepy. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. You're okay.
I'm the worst.
No.
I'm the worst.
You're just small and gay.
I'm just small and gay. Me blinking small and gaily.
Haunts is in my stream.
Yeah, go to Laz's stream to see the haunts.
You know what? I'm gonna do this like I did the other haunts actually.
Yeah.
The egg haunts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. I got you drawing.
You did. I'm just drawing meme horse. What am I good for? I'm good for meme horse.
I love your meme horse.
It's
It's very cute. You're good at drawing
slightly less
cursed
cute.
horses.
I have like a weird skill set when it comes to art.
Medieval horses.
It's cursed horses, weird monsters. Yes, that's about it.
Cat boys.
I'm reasonably good at cat boys.
You forgot to add that to your resume.
I feel like I make good cat boys. I don't necessarily draw good cat boys because that falls under drawing people, and I suck at drawing
I'm
people.
gonna beat you up.
I'm gonna beat you up.
I'm gonna
I'm
beat
taller
you
than
up.
you.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Fuck
buddy.
you. Bringing height into this. I can still
Have the
beat you.
advantage.
I can still beat you up.
Horse is looking pretty cursed, I'm gonna be real.
You don't want to anger me.
Yeah.
You don't want to engage the wrath.
Yeah, buddy.
Don't yell buddy me in a cute voice like I'm a little man.
Yeah, buddy.
Don't yell buddy me like I'm a little man.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Flippin' stop it. Stop it now. Or else.
Or else what?
You'll regret it. You'll regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't test me.
I'm hardcore.
I'm hardcore. Now I want to make a blingy or a pic mix that says I'm hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta cook. Hold on.
Damn, Jezza. You should look at the chat.
You're gonna tell you you're in fact a little man. No! 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 God. Oh my god. The actual website PicMix is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cook something then I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. You've wrought something terrible to this day.
I mean, I have, and it's probably exactly what I'm drawing right now, but...
Oh my god, this is... Oh god, oh my god. Okay, hold on. I actually have to, switch my screen so that you're not allowed to look at my Twitch, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forbid you. I forbid you.
Alright, hold on, give me a second, and I'll switch off of it so I can't see.
No, you're good, because I gotta figure out where my window is anyways.
I'm looking at you for a reference, so...
Okay. I sent you, like, my,
There. You should look at the haunts I'm drawing, though.
I see your haunts. I see your haunts.
Alright, what'd
great.
you send me?
No, you're gonna have to wait until I send it to you, so you can't look at stream.
Okay. I'll look at my stream instead.
Okay.
Go over to my dashboard or whatever.
Okay, hold on.
There we go. I'm not looking.
I've
This horse looks like it's seen some shit.
I've begun something incredibly dangerous and powerful, and I cannot be stopped, and I'm not gonna apologize ever again, because I think you are going to scream when you see what I do.
Oh god.
Hold on, I just gotta... I'm cooking right now.
I feel like I should be afraid, but I'm more intrigued.
You know it's good when I tell you that it's good.
Yeah. Seriously, this horse looks like it's seen some shit.
Oh, I see. Wait. Yeah.
I'm just... Every time I look at this horse's face, it makes me giggle. God, the fucking giggling.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh god, okay. I'm also basically done.
It's beautiful.
Do I need to check Discord?
No, hold on. It's compiling.
Okay. Like, I'm torn between giving this, like, an actual, like, cat tail, or giving it a horse tail in the shape of a cat tail.
Okay, I'm
'Cause
sending.
it is a haunt.
I'm sending. It didn't send right. Hold on.
I'm gonna go with the actual horse tail. This can be a horse tail that's like... Hey, my 15-minute timer went off.
Oh, perfect, because now I can send you this. In all of its glory.
Right. Hold on. You like your haunts?
I do. It's all. I hate how you made like fat fucking knuckles before the hooves.
Yeah.
Check Discord.
Okay.
Ungaze your cat boy.
What the fuck? You leave him out of this.
I have a power. I have incredible power. Don't fuck with
Nobody's
me.
strong enough to ungay the cat boy.
Fuck you, I just did.
No.
I made him
you.
holy. I made him holy. The Mother Mary's there. And a dove. And a baby because he has straight sex.
Oh my god.
Don't fuck with me, motherfucker. Don't fuck
You can't
with me.
ungay all the cat boys. I have a backup cat boy.
Ungaze that cat boy in particular.
You can't ungay them all.
Watch me. Me cracks my knuckles and wrist and neck, and then I have to go to the emergency room.
Fuck you.
What's wrong with him? Someone may ask. Me. I've been awake since 6 o'clock in the morning. And I'm nowhere near close finishing any art, cries on the ground. Makes a weak, pathetic sob of...
I'm caffeinated.
I'm not. I can't do it. The only caffeine I have is cold brew. I don't want cold brew. I have tea. I could do a cup of tea, but that's also effort. But yeah, I fucked up your cat boy because of you making.
Time to refuck him, I guess.
Fuck. Don't test me, motherfucker.
Challenge accepted.
I have a Blingies account.
You think I can't? You think I can't also make a Blingies account?
I'm surprised Levy doesn't have one. That is like some unhinged things that Levy could easily make, like...
I think that they just haven't thought of it.
Make a pregnant, like, post or something.
Oh my god.
Like,
give 'em the idea,
expectant
they'll do it.
mother Blingies.
Oh my god, they'll do it. Just... You can't give them the idea, they'll do it.
I'm not gonna say it while they're here. It's ultimately if you... What's gonna happen is you're gonna show them what I made, and then that's gonna be the catalyst.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
Thank you. Thank you, Distant, for the hydrate of the pets. Thank you. Listen, the pick mix is my new humor. It's my new humor. I want more people to do it. I think it's flippin' amazing. I think we need to bring back the cringe, like, GIF
Levy
maker.
and Lou go hard on the blingies in our personal chats.
Yeah, okay, bye, Distant. Enjoy your food, and I hope
Bye.
you have a good stream. I'll probably raid into you, teehee.
Here's your haunts.
Oh my god. Oh my god. My head looks like it's got a tumor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the point. I needed to make it look cursed.
Here's the thing. Laz is so good at drawing art. Laz is so good at drawing just like
drawing haunts.
drawing really disturbing images. And then and what is this but disturbing? What are you talking about?
Hold on. I have to
Also mood
sequel.
distant mood. I do that all the time. Listen, you have a gift. But
What's funny is this is now the second haunts save file.
Well, you and Levy were like basically like screaming to make me into a haunt.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I got home, that's y'all were like yelling, rattling on the cage.
Yeah, because I requested Levy be haunts, and then I was like, I'll also be haunts, and Lou should also be haunts, and then we can all be haunts together.
We have a fucked up like inbred herd or something.
You don't like him? He's beautiful.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Like I look at him and I'm like, yeah, that's me. Yeah, you should take me out behind the barn and like, you know.
You liked it earlier. What
You added the fucking details. You it was cute like that, and then it started to evolve into a monstrous creature, then a cute little teehee, look at this cute little guy I made, and now I see the cute little quote unquote the quote unquote cute little guy. It's like he's like the okay, I need you to go to the first picture.
Yeah.
Go to the first picture. And I need you to have the other picture on standby, okay?
Okay. Hold on. Let me combine these two
Yeah.
so I can.
Let me know when you're ready, because I have...
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, first picture. His profile picture on the dating app.
Yeah.
The other picture. When y'all actually meet in person.
This is what I do, man. This is what I do.
I would leave that dinner date. I'd be like, oh...
You don't like him. I'm so sad.
I would like text my friend. I would text my friend and I say, please call me and please like sound like there's an emergency. Like please, like that way. And I'd be like, oh my god, my friend's calling me. My friend never calls me.
See, Jezza appreciates it.
My friend,
Jezza likes the
my friend never calls me. Hold on, let me take this call. And then I go into the back corner of the Italian restaurant where we have unlimited breadsticks. And while the date is like eating the breadsticks, I'm like, oh no, do I have to come? Like, oh no, like, oh okay, well okay, I'll be on my way soon, I promise. And then I show back up and I'm like, I'm so sorry, there's an emergency, I gotta go. We can reschedule to another day if you'd like, and then never text them again.
I can't believe you don't like the whole 15 minutes I put into this for you.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. What the fuck, dude?
So sad. Huh?
What the fuck, dude?
What do you mean?
What that?
What do you mean?
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck? What do you mean?
What the fuck?
I can't believe you don't appreciate me.
I
don't
just
appreciate my haunts.
I'm just like something like
Don't appreciate my haunts.
I love that. But anyways, what I think is you're really good at drawing upsetting things.
I like drawing upsetting things.
Yeah. And you've done a very good job doing that to
I
me.
am the happiest. As an artist, not as a person, but as an artist, I am the happiest when people are unhappy. Like when they're just a little bit stressed, you know?
You know when like you have those, and we've talked about this, like because me and you both like really like horror as a genre, but we've
Yeah.
even talked about it in depth. The like unsettling pictures of what. Why are you erasing? Stop that. I liked it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna turn it so it's like.
You can just use your circle. You can just use your little
Well,
lasso.
I wanted it more forward facing.
Oh, give him a second head. That's more forward facing.
It's gonna be. I only have
Oh.
one head. I mean,
Oh.
I guess I could grow more heads, but
Grow an extra head so I can give him kisses.
alright, but I'm gonna make them like kinda glued together here.
Okay.
Cause I like doing that.
I like you.
I like you.
I don't know what happened to my music. Anyways.
It didn't like what I was doing and it ran away.
I started going... okay, I was going on a tangent and then I distracted myself. ADHD moments,
Oh, we were talking about horror.
when we were talking about, like, the pictures that are, like, surreal, like, environmental pictures of, like, a bathroom or a hallway, and
Oh,
just,
yeah.
like, just out of the corner is, like, something incredibly unsettling, like, lurking in the darkness that you could barely make out the vague shapes of.
It's more eyes.
I love that.
I think this one's gonna have no eyes. It's gonna be all teeth.
You just, you know, you wanted to separate your oculars and your bites so you have two
Yeah.
heads. You don't have to explain anything, you know.
Yeah, you get it.
I just waddled up to you while you were looking like that and be like, but what if you had two heads? And you were like, okay, and then you just split.
Shit, dog. And then I just did.
Yeah, and I was like, hell yeah.
Let me just pull these apart.
And I was like, hell yeah.
Oh, maybe I should like bring the more up there then, so it's like I can
Yeah, little did anyone
stretch an
know,
eye in
I'm a
between
wholesome bean, but I'm also a brat.
You're Brad who doesn't appreciate haunces.
No. I put out a bounty on them. I got a hit on them.
You put like a stretch an eye out between them. There we go.
Oh, that's sick. That's cool.
Do like a double pupil thing.
Yes. Yes. That's That's me grabbing you and shaking you, by the way.
Oh my god. The thought I had the other day when I was like first.
No, I'm actually really nice. I like to pretend I'm mean, but I'm actually really nice.
The thought I had when I was working on this design was, what are the stitches for? What purpose do they serve? And my conclusion was to hold things together. Which is, I know, the obvious answer, but I think get what I mean.
Yeah, I love it. I'm here for it. I vibe with it. I jive with it. I'm a little guy.
I'm gonna do like big tail kind of swoop here.
But to love myself, I got no choice but to love myself.
Why is that making legs way too fucking long? Thank you, Sapphire.
I know, isn't it cool? I love Laz's art, Cries on the Ground.
Just like drawing monsters, man.
You're so good at it.
Little hand up there. We've got, we are technically an insect. We've got 6 arms. Or technically a spider, I guess. We have 8 limbs total.
You're like, you know how in D&D Loth is like the spider god for Drow?
Yeah.
You're like the god for spiders.
I am the spider god for spiders.
Jumpin'
We're gonna have
spider
spiders
pumpy.
in this. We're gonna have spiders in this.
In the tail.
Yeah.
Yay. They live there. You provide them home. And you feed them.
Yeah.
Feed them delicious snack.
Yeah. If you're homophobic, you go in the tail.
With the spiders?
Yeah.
What if I just want to hang out with the spiders?
We can go in the willingly.
Hell yeah. I love, if you look very closely at my art with Ferdinand, it just looks like he's got a gay little cowboy hip-hop.
Hold on, I gotta swap back over to your stream. No, he does! Gay little cowboy hip hop.
And it would help if, like, I had, like, this removed, and you would see, like, more of this, because this is, like, what's, like, servant cunt is this right here. This little curve right here is servant.
Yeah, he is!
I'm so glad you like him.
I am homosexual.
Really?
That's all I have to say about that.
I didn't know. Me too.
Like the right vibe. Oh, I got a song for you. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm mostly joking, but hold on. I gotta. Hey,
Hey.
you don't have to actually listen to it. I think the title alone is all you really need.
Okay. Also, thank you, Mac, for the hydrate and the save. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you.
Just working hard so I can
Fucking
please
pinging
you.
me everywhere.
Okay.
You're getting so many fucking pings on Discord. What is happening? Okay. I can ignore that for later. I think the tail can be bigger. What?
I'm
What?
gay. I'm gay.
Yeah, man.
I'm feeling it.
You're feeling the gay. You're feeling the gays coming on. Just got a little case of the homosexual. And what's brought that on? Is it the cowboy?
Yeah. I just
Yeah.
you and me don't even have to have this conversation about cowboys.
No, we do not. You know how I feel about cowboys. You know how I feel about Ferdinand.
Yeah.
I think he's very cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Jezza, there's something to the theory, but it is still just a theory. It's yet unconfirmed.
I have a feeling. I think you're right.
We're pretty sure, but experts have yet to weigh in. So
I haven't got my doctor's excuse yet. I'm still waiting on my doctor's excuse to come in. Though no one will ever see it, I'll know it's there. Draws a tiny little Among Us. No, I'm just messing.
I've been known to do that.
Yeah.
Am I bribable for art in some fashion? Our chat is shared. I can see that. The answer is sometimes. The answer is sometimes. The problem is I work incredibly slowly.
Laz art
So-
is incredibly rare, and I consider a commodity and a treasure.
People say sometimes my prices are like too cheap, and the answer is like, no, you're paying for the atrocious wait time, or rather, you're getting a discount for the atrocious wait time.
I would wait. I would pay $400 and wait.
Oh my god, shut up.
I mean, some people do. Some people do pay $400
Some
and
people
wait.
do, but some people are worth it.
You're worth it. Cries on the ground.
No.
Cries on the ground a little bit.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Kick my ass. I'm a masochist.
Oh my god.
Did I say that out loud? Oop.
Yes.
Oop. Oops. 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 Oops.
Being fully honest, I'm not gonna shame you. I'll deal with that in the in our DMs later.
Yippee! No, I'm messing.
Fully honest, when it comes to commissions, I am A, more likely to accept one, and B, more likely to actually work on it in a reasonable time frame if it's something that catches my interest. So like if you're like, hey, I have a weird gross monster, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll hit me up for that. You might actually see it within the next year. Alternatively, if you're asking me to draw a normal ass, like regular ass man,
Levy hates drawing humans. Levy has like a...
Levy hates drawing humans.
Levy hates drawing humans. I carry that burden for them.
Yeah, I mostly do commissions for friends these days because I can emotionally manipulate into making them patient.
I will always be patient for you. Me holds my hands together all cutely.
Shut up.
No. No, and you can't make me.
Honk. The hell is a human? That's a great question.
Don't look at my stream, you might get jump scared.
I have had people do that, Zephyr. Where they've looked at my art and I've, been in a phase where I'm almost exclusively drawing like shit like this. And they'll be like, "Yeah, I want you to draw my anime waifu." And I'm like,
Please.
I need the money, so I'm gonna do it, but I don't know what prompted this decision from you.
I'm gonna hate every moment of the process.
I'm gonna hate every moment of the process and question both of us the entire time.
It's true, I've been there. I've been there while you were crashing out.
Yes, yes, you have!
I've been there. I've been there while you were crashing out. Yeah. Yeah.
Been crashing out during a commission I hate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's seen it. He has seen it happen.
I've seen it. I feel bad every single time. You do try though, is what's
I try, but also I bitch like a monster.
you try but you know.
I tried. Hey man, I had one commission I took one time, which was actually monster related. Except like we had very different ideas on what a monster was.
Oh no, were they trying to like make something that was like very like
They wanted anime waifu, but like slightly spooky, and I'm like, alright.
Which is a shame because you do draw very good monstrous creatures.
Monsters. I like drawing monsters. Can I share one of my favorite pieces that I've done?
Well, I'm holding my hands out, like making.
I have to go pull it off of Art Fight.
Yeah, do it.
Because it was from Art Fight a couple years ago, and it was like the only thing I did that year.
You gonna do it this year? You gonna Art Fight this year?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on it.
I love how I drew this eyeball, but it is like so unhuman, and I'm like, God, I gotta fix this.
Yes, but hear me out. Hear me out. A, contextual for the setting. I don't think it needs to be. B, I don't think most people are going to notice or care.
Oh, thanks.
I think it's too good to really fucks with.
Yeah.
I actually have two favorites I've done on Art Fight. They were art pieces I liked enough that you're actually going to see these motifs. I do them a lot because these were like life-changing to me and I love them so much. You're even going to see it in this sketch I'm doing here.
It like helped you establish like your style.
There's this one, which was from what year? From a couple years ago. That's all I know. Oh, 2023. It's from 2023.
Gosh, that long ago?
Yeah.
You've gotten so much better.
I love this character.
Your art is like gotten so good since then.
I do think I've gotten a little better. This is it's not the full size on the picture. Because this is the version I uploaded to Art Fight. The full version's on my laptop. There's the same style that I'm doing with the big piece I'm working on. This one. Except this is a little more, I guess, refined at this point, but it's the same pen, same style. The other one, this was from last year, and I absolutely love how this one turned out.
So if y'all aren't already following Laz, you really should, because not only do you get like delicious, amazing like art, they're also just a really good heckin' bean.
You're a good bean. I'm gonna fight you.
Okay.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Okay.
This character design was so So good. It was a big inspiration for another character slash monster design that I made for D&D, which is this guy. I pulled a little bit of. This was a combination of inspiration between both of these and also Tomie. Like specifically, if you know Tomie at all, you probably know like which image in particular inspired this, but it's combination factors. I like this dude a lot. He's fun. That one's my character. But yeah, I really like how this turned out. Little two-headed sheep. I have a fondness for sheep and an absolute like I wouldn't say it's like an obsession. It is a little bit of like an artistic fixation, not quite like my autistic hyperfixations, like an autistic fixation or artistic, not autistic, artistic fixation on polycephaly. So this sort of thing immediately caught my eye. But yeah, I like my critters. It's what I do. I do critters and I do haunts.
I like your critters too.
I like you.
You took the words out of my mouth. That was the sound of them escaping as you siphoned them from me.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna have Levy kick your ass.
Me making little gremlin noises and like scuttling while you try and take like a fly swatter to me.
Oh my god. I have one thing about this I would change, which is that there's a spot I forgot to color.
Yeah.
And this little spot right back there between the teeth needed to be white because there should have been wool back there. But,
Yeah. I get those
anyway,
from time to time.
Yeah, that was last year's art fight. Last Haunts? I actually drew Last Haunts. I was prepared for that question. There's Last Haunts. This one has yet to be detailed. This is still a Tinder profile mode, I guess, according to Zeffy.
You have to admit, that's really funny.
It was a really funny description. Yeah, that's our Last Haunts. I considered doing like a spooky Last Haunts, but that'll be for later. Yeah, it's fairly recent that I decided to embrace my role and my lore as a shape-shifting creature.
I'm loving it.
Yeah, get you those foods.
Yeah. I'm loving it. I'm like slurping it up.
I like monsters. It's who I am.
Yeah.
Let me decide how like the opening on this tail looks. Zeffy secretly a monster. Maybe for Halloween I'll monsterify you.
I remember I did that one Halloween.
Yeah?
Yeah, I drew, like, as a raffle, I drew monsterfied chatters. That was
Hell
that's like when I first started streaming, a long time ago.
I think I remember that.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I think you were there. I think you were my consult. My
Maybe.
consultant.
That was a long ass time ago, so I
when
can't remember.
It's when I first started streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I used
Well,
to do...
I wouldn't do it without your consent, but if you give me permission, I will absolutely monsterify you at some point.
Monsterify me.
Yeah.
Monsterify me.
I'll do it.
Do it. Do it.
Just kind of like open this up a little bit. A little bit disproportionate, but I think that's on purpose at this point. Okay, I gotta stretch my fingies. Pop this out, move it to my other screen so I can have that reference up. And hopefully OBS isn't weird about it. Not. And I'm also going to duplicate. No, wrong button. Window. Trying to remember what the right fucking thing is to do this. There we go.
Did you see that, Laz?
Huh? Oh god.
Do it.
Give me some monsters to revenge attack you with, please. Okay, good. I have so many fucking windows open.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes. I have my whole other monitor taken up by in different Clip Studio canvases.
Oh my god.
Zeffy's commission line, so far as I know, is empty, by the way. Or
No,
almost
no, no, no,
empty.
no, 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 no. I got kaiju. I got kaiju.
I said almost empty.
I don't take a lot of commissions at one time. Just because I feel I don't get that many commissions, and I'm off.
Zephyr was asking.
Yeah, me sweating. Me sweating and crying. I don't know, I'm just like I love drawing commissions for other people, but then I'm also like I guess comparing myself to people too. The tale as old as time. Am I a good artist?
Oh, the imposter syndrome is real with me.
Yeah. Not now, Pet. I appreciate it. No, you're more than welcome to commission me. I don't get very many commissions. So like a lot of times I'm just like you know I just like doing art, and the commissions help me pay for gas and groceries, so they're a huge help. Like I've literally had commissions in my past like pay some bills that I did not have money for, and it's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
it's like such a I don't have that as much because of my job, but I do like recall like commission money like really helping me like when I least expected it to happen.
Oh no, for real. Same here.
And a lot of it was friends commissioning me.
Friends are
There was even a
somewhat
point
special.
where with my roommates I wasn't paying like for electricity or gas because I was just making commission art. Because my friends were like, hey, I really want art. Can I just like you just not pay me back for like because we had a I had to send my roommates the money because it was coming out of their account because it was more than one person. It was because it was them and their at the time fiance. And I was like, yeah, I can just like commission you something and instead of me paying you for like the months,
I mean, hey man,
whatever.
if that shit works, then it works.
Yeah. It was fucking
See,
nice.
I am in a position where this is, it's not this is my job basically.
Yeah.
I am the stay-at-home wife. But I'm very slow, and that's largely because I want to work on what I want to work on.
Yeah. I just have I have a full-time job.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I'm like so fucking cooking right now.
Technically speaking, my job is the housework. I'm the housewife. I am the home spouse. But yeah, this is
Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like I don't know what I'm doing, but I really like the process so far. Even though I'm like completely lost.
I gotta tab over there and take a look at what you're doing. I like what you're doing. Like, I really do. I like this character a lot. I'm a big fan.
I'm also a big fan. He like came to me in like a holy religious drive, which is how most of my characters come to me, in a holy religious drive to work.
Hair is so hard to get right, and I have one character whose hair I think I love more than any other character. His hairstyle is the favorite of all of my characters with hairstyles.
I block out. Oh, well, I can actually just show because I block out my colors of like the shaping, and hair is very triangle coded, like how Levy's ear is that they've got. Levy, I did it fucking again. Laz's ear that they have pulled up right now, and I just like build up the strands from those, and just kind of make it look fuller.
I gotta find the art that I did. There. This character of mine, he's a character from a D&D game I made, and I love him, is like my favorite hairstyle I've done on a character. I enjoy it a lot.
It's him.
It's not necessarily the best drawn, but like...
It's Aiswa.
Yeah, I do like his hairstyle a lot, though. Best hair I've ever drawn?
Best hair I've ever drawn. Let me think too.
Oh, no.
I think it's the last, I think, really big detailed, oh, I shouldn't say that. The last big detailed D&D art I did for myself.
Yeah.
With the, Alabaster Empress.
Mm-hmm.
With her.
There's really good hair. I'm looking through my drawings for D&D to see if I've got...
Here we go. I have it up on my stream. When did I draw this? 2022. So this is...
God, yeah, that hair is so good.
3 years old?
That hair is so fucking good.
It took me literal days. It took me literal days. Like, even the armor took me literal days.
There is a... Hold on. I have a bias because she's my favorite NPC from D&D ever. I like how hers turned out.
Yes! I love it too.
I'm a big fan of Melina.
I love Melina, even though she hates me.
She hates everybody, it's not personal. I think this one turned out pretty good on the hair. Except here, it got shallow. It needed more height, but it's too late for that because I posted that like so long ago.
Yeah. You can always go back to it or redraw it. Just for like...
It was from 2023, so I'm like not really all that fussed about it if I'm honest.
Yeah.
No, I changed my mind.
Yeah?
The one that took me the longest. This is the best one.
Oh.
It
Yeah.
took so long to do this stupid curl.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Man, fuck
That was
Ghost.
also from
Me and all
23, I
my
think.
homies hate Ghost.
That's not true. Levy likes Ghost.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being a little turd.
You're my little turd.
Yippee! Me gets all stinky.
Gross.
Gets stinky in your hand like a bug.
No. Stop
What,
that.
you prefer bug over me? Would you still love me if I was a stink bug?
Yeah.
And
I'm in my stink bug era.
You're in your
we'd
stink
get
bug
along
era?
great. I'm in my stink bug era. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's I think the most impressive hair I've done, simply because fuck those curls, I hate them. I drew her one time, never again, because I hated it. I hated the curls.
What if you did it again?
How about I don't?
I believe
Yeah.
in you.
Mm.
What if I made a character directly linked to ghosts that made you bring ghosts back to...
Ghosts in jail, so...
What if I jailbreak Ghost?
We'll talk, but I might shave her hair.
From jail, and just like tatted up.
Yeah.
She stopped looking
Yep,
like
exactly.
Ojama-sama. Oh my god. Hi, Lone Wolf. Let me do a shout out. I got a Wade.
Oh, what a
Well,
weed!
I can't. I accidentally rated. I shouted myself. I'm so sorry. Hi. My fingers, they don't work. They don't work so good. I got all nervous.
You got nervous.
I got all nervous.
You got all nervous.
I got all nervous. How's it going, guys? How was stream? You were doing the art? What was the art prog? Did you get good prog? Did you finish art? I'll zoom out so you can see what I'm working on. I'm working on finishing this cowboy design.
He's doing some cool shit. I'm doodling.
And then once I finish cowboy, I'm gonna finish this art. And we are going to get art done today. That is my goal. My goal is to get art done. Because I'm tired of sitting on work in progresses.
What the fuck is getting art done? I've never heard of that concept.
Of a mini comic com you're working on? Aw, nice! I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I'm vibing and thriving as always with my best buddy Laz. Talking to
that's me.
Zephyr and other chatters. I think we were talking about hair, like drawing hair.
Yeah. Dude, okay. Have you seen the art I'm working on for Kaiju's fiance?
No.
Ah, okay. Let me grab the whip of that because it's not done yet.
Yeah, I want to see.
This is the work in progress, but I'm really pleased.
Oh
with,
no, actually, no, I did see that. I just saw the headshot though. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I actually hold on. I did an adjustment on it, but
oh my god, that's flipping gorgeous.
I really like how the hair is turning out for her. Since we were talking about hair.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. That looks so good.
I need to work on it. Have I showed you the character art I'm doing for Kaiju?
Meow. Wait, is it of his character?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see.
His character
Bisque. No, you did show me because and I was told he was literally Chowder before y'all started playing.
Yeah. I was too. He was like, "Hey, so."
And I love it. It's so goofy.
Hey, Jess saw it and was like, "He looks like Chowder," and I'm like, "Nah, you're kidding me. You're telling me that this little guy named Bisque looks anything like Chowder?"
He was like screaming about becoming a chef and like.
Yeah, you're telling me this little chef, this little purple chef, looks at whose name is Bisque. You're telling me he looks anything like Chowder? I don't see it. Couldn't be me.
God, I wish I could have been in the room when that happened.
It's pretty funny. Just as like I feel fucking dumb for not realizing that.
Well, we all have like mental images that could be different from other people.
Sure, yeah, nobody expected Chowder. That's all.
How much to buy a mac and cheese art for Lone Wolf? Well, it depends. It depends on what you're looking for, because I have a price list on my commission website, which if you hit exclamation point commission,
you can also just type commission. And
you could also type commission. It'll pull up my commission website usually. And it has icons $20. Headshots $20, chibi $40, waist up $50, full body $80, and then ref sheet $150, and that's not including shading and detail. That's just base. And I am using this website, and I have YCHs on Ko-fi from time to time. So Ko-fi, I only post YCHs for special events. And then my hope, because I don't know if you've seen it, Laz, or not, the new art website called VGen.
Yeah, Levy just managed to score an invite to it.
Oh, it's because their art's so good.
Well, it's somebody on
about 200 bits?
somebody on a server
For Mac and
has an
Cheese.
invite code.
200 bits for Mac and Cheese art? Alright.
Mac and cheese.
200 bits for Mac and Cheese art. Okay. I mean, that's $2. So I will give my best. Let me open Lone Wolf's. What a peep. I'm gonna peep at Lone Wolf's, Twitch. Hehehehe. You can't hide from me. Target acquired. Hehehehe. Target acquired. Oh
What
god,
if-
I love this song.
What if it was like an eel and
What if-
also had more jaws?
You mean Xenomorph?
Yeah. True.
Which you don't eels have that like extra mouth thing
Yeah, it's called a
inside?
pharyngeal jaw.
Yeah.
I think if one face is going to be all eyes for this, then the other face needs to be all teeth. So I think we're going to get more teeth in here. I know, I would ask how you feel about that, but I know how you feel about teeth in general, so.
It's whatever you want, friend.
No, I think we need more teeth. I think it's not uncomfortable enough. Going back to our previous discussion about as an artist, I am happiest when other people are uncomfortable, and I don't think this is uncomfortable enough.
So, thank you, Sapphire, for gifting a tier 1 to Lone Wolf. Thank you. Enjoy them emotes. I'm drawing you, eating the mac and cheese.
Double row going on.
I'm drawing little noodles. It's actually really cute. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Hi, Levy. Hi. On your breaky break.
I can show you. I'm just drawing some Sona art. But we're getting a little bit weird.
I love it when your wife get weird, Levy.
You like it when I get weird.
Yeah, I like it when when Lance gets weird, Levy.
Go more teeth. Oh hey, Levy. I finished the haunts of Zephy.
They did.
And he's very unhappy about
I
it.
am, because it's so freaking cursed.
Do you want to see it? Yeah. This is the... Here's the completed haunts. Yeah. I got it up. Zeffy didn't like it.
Which means you succeeded.
It's true. See, Levy likes the haunts.
Yeah. Which just proves my point of it's flipping cursed.
Make it into an email.
Please.
I think Zeffy might unfriend me if that happens.
Please, no, dude. Please, please, please. No, no. Not like
He
this.
hates the haunts so much.
Please, no. Oh, I gotta change my line art because it's way too light.
You can't just say that, Levy. You can't just say that.
But they just did.
Oh my god.
I mean, Maple confirmed.
True. Deform this eye a little bit more.
It happened before I even realized.
Oh, there we go. I like that shape much better. There's those pearly white.
Also, Lone Wolf, this is like me going entirely off of like your vibe of your character on your Twitch, like, page. I don't even know if I'm doing your character justice or not, but very cute little persona, very flippin' cute. I'm gonna say it. I have an omega soft spot for characters that are like dark in color, like shadow and stuff with black wings, because that was like my first OC had that, and he, instead of the yellow, he had a green. He was green.
Yo, what the fuck am I doing?
The mac and cheese. Nailing it. Okay, I'm glad. The mac and cheese. The mac and cheese bowl. God. Sometimes the mac and cheese just really freaking slaps too.
Sometimes it is everything you need in your life. Ah. There we go.
If that was mac and cheese, yeah, I'd eat ya.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Hold that pose. That's a great reference.
That's so good.
I'm kidding. I'm not at an angle where I need it, but...
That's so good. That's so good.
Oh my god, wait, I have a fun idea for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so remember I was talking earlier about, like, that commissioner who, like, they and I had very different ideas about, like, monsters?
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to send this to Zephyr so we can... Actually, I'm just gonna send it to Limwolf on... I'm gonna private message you if that's okay, Limwolf.
I was trying to, in my first draft of the design for the character, to do something like this with all the fucking teeth.
Yeah.
And they shut it down so fast. They were like, no. And I'm like...
Oh, no.
You can't say, like, oh yeah, character concept, like kind of like a mimic, and then not have teeth.
And then not have teeth.
And then not have teeth. What's wrong with you?
Such nice doodle beastie 82
It's not a mimic.
binoculars.
Thank you.
It's not a sexy mimic woman if there's no teeth.
Coward.
So...
Coward.
I know. I know! Got some teethers.
Alright, I'm sending it.
You want teethers? I'll give you some teethers, Levy. Do you want me to monsterize you? Because I'm gonna do that at some point for Lou. I mean, you're already, like, a monster, but I can do some monster stuff. I have 2 skills, and those skills are, this and haunts. Cursed horses. I'm gonna have really cursed horses. Yeah, I don't have commission info in my chat, I'm sorry. But I don't have any commands in my chat, actually, because I'm still kind of feeling out if I like streaming. So I have, like, no commands. I have no chat alerts at all. Because I was like, you know, we're experimenting to see if we even like this whole, you know, streaming thing.
Yeah.
And I did not bother to set any of that shit up. This is technically all temporary. But yeah. I'll do some monster art for you, Levy.
I think it would be like a really fun like Halloween thing to do too, because you're really good at it.
I love drawing critters. More teeth, like forehead, mouth. Well, it just looks more like spikes, but that's fine. I can live with it.
Do I want to? Okay,
I think there's like context. I could get like a tongue or something like that. I have more than one tongue. I don't like that, actually. I take it back. I only need the one. This is the bitey face. Oh, I love you too, Levy. Bye.
Bye. Have a good rest of your day at work.
This is the bitey face. This is the eyeball face.
Yeah. I smooch both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Equally
Yeah.
loved and appreciated.
Look, man, it's only the face that's different. The rest of it is like the same on the inside, personality-wise. It's the same person. It's just, you know. Which is to say, still very autistic about spiders.
That's your special gift.
This is my very special gift.
Yes, I did. Here, you will see Cheesy Wolf. It's really cute. I drew it in like flipping no time, but it's really cute. I'm glad you like it. I'm pretty flippin' fast, and until I'm not fast, that I internally scream. Because I feel like there's something wrong with me if I'm not fast. Man, it still messes me up that when I was in, like, art college, and going through school, like animation and film, the teacher didn't believe me when I told him I was a really fast artist.
Which is really fucking a dumb thing to do. If they didn't believe you, they should have just asked to watch your process.
But that's the thing, it was on the computer.
I know, but what I mean is, like, have you just do it again. Like, alright, just show me. You know?
I know. I think they were, like, purposely flunking people.
Jealous.
Well, no, I think it was a money thing. Because they ended up, like, I think it was, like, secretly money laundering.
Oh my god.
Well, here's why I say that, okay? So, after I left, and I was just, like, focusing on my basic studies to figure out what I wanted to do before I lost all of my scholarships, because I got depression. The good old depression.
Yeah.
I went to the dean, and the dean basically had hinted that something was going on without saying anything. Because I had, like, filed, like, a formal complaint. And then, like, I think the following semester, someone from there told me that, like, yeah, they ended up, like, canceling the program, and there was currently, like, a lawsuit being filed because the person running the program was, took all of the servers.
Bro.
Like, thousands of dollars of equipment. Like, they had a whole server farm for, like, rendering 3D models and stuff. They had a whole entire server, and he took it, and the school was like, no, you can't take that because, that's school property.
Belong to you.
And the guy was like, no, I filed for it and was, like, paid to get this equipment, so that it's mine. And then they're like, no, you filed it under the school. You filed
So
it
basically,
under
dude just didn't want to actually work and do his job, so he just failed people.
Yeah, I think so, because it ended up failing, like, during that whole thing. Like, apparently it collapsed. Like, they don't have that program anymore. And,
Why?
and they were actually, like, getting students to intern at the local film and animation, like, studio called Moonbot. I'm just gonna out them. Moonbot, they helped work on promotions for the Guardians movie with Jack Frost in it.
Yeah.
They helped with promotionals on that movie, and they made this Disney show called Roly Poly Oly.
Oh yeah, I know the one.
Yeah, they made that show, and it got them on the map.
So, yeah, okay.
But the guy who's running the program, liked to say he was the, like, main person behind that studio, but he really wasn't. He just, like, pushed his name on everything, basically.
Oh, no.
And he was also bringing in interns from the college without pay. And was saying...
basically, he was getting work off of people for free.
Yes, and that way he could get free labor for, like...
Gotcha.
For, like, they wanted us to work on, like, a Willy Wonka promotional.
Jesus Christ.
And was like, if y'all come in and work on this promotional and help with, like, the filming and the compositing and, the designs and stuff like that, we'll, like, give you some bonus points on your next test. And I was like, nah, I don't need the bonus points, dude. I ain't that desperate. But then...
Also ain't gonna work for free, fuck you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna work for free, fuck you. And then he started flunking students, and then it kind of became a, well, do you want to...
force them to intern, because they needed the extra points.
Do you want to, like, make it in this industry? Like, do you really have that drive to, like, because you really don't have the drive, or you really don't have it if you're not competitive against the other students and cutthroat with the other students and, one up the other students and take the opportunity to, like, work at this studio. Because, if you don't accept the opportunity, someone else will, and they have a better shot at, like...
So he was basically forcing students to, yeah, to work for free at the studio, and failing them if they didn't, but also to force them to accept, because then they would need the points if they wanted to succeed. Like, say what you want about like other like internships and about like other studios, but at least like a lot of them, if you this is a studio that like I feel like if you put on a resume that you interned there, nobody's really gonna think much of it.
No. Listen. I talked to a close friend from when I was like pretty big in the furry community in New Orleans, because he went through the same program, and he actually left that program to join like an actual program in Florida.
Yeah.
And he said the dude who was running that program, if you speak his name in the industry, like everyone knows that is a red flag and will not work with you if you worked under him.
Yeah, see, because I was gonna say, like, if I say, oh yeah, I had an internship at Disney and I put that on my resume, that means something.
Right.
Like, if nothing else, that gives you a reputation that fucking means something in the industry, but like, nobody was doing it for this. Like, you say, oh, I interned at this place,
and I
nobody gives a shit.
I like showed him my stuff like while we were chatting in like the parking lot. We were like all getting sushi and stuff. It was like one of the fur meets basically. And we were out getting sushi, and I was literally talking to him, and I was like, hey, do you want to see what I was working on that he said was like really bad and not good, and I kept getting failed on? And that way I could just like have someone who was actually like who knew what he was talking about, because he was telling me he was like he had worked on like the compositing shots for Avengers and stuff like that, because it's outsourced to his smaller studio.
His studio might have done it, but he sure fucking didn't.
No. The friend I was talking to.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
The friend I was talking to like has had like some experience with like compositing.
No, you're talking about the teacher, and I'm
like,
no.
That's no. The friend who also went through the same program before he like managed to jump ship. But I showed him my work and stuff, and he said, "No, this is really good. Like, no, this is actually really good. I don't know why he failed you." Because he said, like, design, like, honestly, because he was just being honest, industry-wise, if you just know how to rotoscope, you got a job. Because he said that's what, like, probably 80% of what all, like, the Avenger movies are is rotoscoping. Oh, Neku! Hi, hello!
Hi.
I usually raid into them. I never get to raid. They never get to raid into me. Hi everybody, it's me, it's Jeffrey. Hi. I'm arting with my friend.
Hi,
Laz.
I'm also arting.
I am trying to get the art prog in. But how was stream? What are you guys up to? Gaze upon our pearls. Oh, I'm gazing, I'm looking.
I am pondering these orbs.
How was stream? I was fighting drawing a shoe, it killed me like 4 times. I feel you. Shoe very hard. I don't know why I
got so frustrated by a shoe once that I basically gave up the project it was a part of.
Yeah. I made a boot. Good, but... I can make boot happen. But that's all I'm really good at. The boot's fine. I could actually do the boot better.
I think the boot looks very good.
I only know how to draw boot.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, definitely go lay down. If you can drink milk helps with acidity. Trust me, I know as someone who I have acid reflux issues. Oh, thank you.
An avid milk drinker.
I love milk. But I hope your medicine kicks in soon and the heartburn passes. But yeah, I'm working on my cowboy. I'm on my adjustment layer because I have my base scrungle layer and then I have my adjustment layer. Like I drew a whole gun on one layer. Think fast. Draw.
Because he's a fucking maniac. Somebody was saying that about me the other day when I was when I was working on the big picture that I'm working on, because I
Yeah.
did that whole line art on one layer.
Yeah.
I think that was Zephyr.
I mean, it is kind of
Before I
cracked. It is
know.
kind of cracked making... Like, anytime you're, like, drawing something all in one layer is kind of cracked.
Yeah. I usually do all my lines on one layer. It's just kind of what I'm used to doing. I used to do it on like 3 layers, and then I was like, this is tedious, and then I stopped.
But then I stopped. Mood. I feel this on so many levels. I'm like, I keep flipping between like all of my different brushes. I haven't used like a single consistent brush on this art, and I think that's like what helps it like look really good texture wise.
Interest.
Yeah.
I've done so fucking much on just these faces.
They look so cool though. They look so cool. See, I feel like this is as much of I shouldn't say this, but this is me being a little goober jokester.
Hey, goober.
I feel like this is as much as my child as it is yours because I begged you to keep the other head.
Nah, that's fair. You're right.
I was like, please don't get rid of the other head. It looks so good. It looks so flippin' cool. And you're like, alright. And I was like, yay, yippee! I was like, yippee! I got so happy.
I have another arm I need to attach here, but I don't know where to put it.
You could do like a sick, nasty, like, you know, horror.
Well, I know how it attaches. I don't know like how to pose it.
You could, like I was saying, you could do a sick, nasty, like arm break, like you see when like something's crawling at you. You know, where like the arm's bent and twisted in a funky way.
Yeah.
You know.
Hold on. Let me put this hand on here.
I should do better on this.
Bruh.
What?
Bruh.
What?
Bruh!
What?
It looks so good! What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about the teeth.
They look good!
What do you mean? I need to, like, define them better.
I'm gonna
Okay.
kick your ass.
You'll kick my ass. Look, you see this where I have like the definitions of the curves of the root tips and the molar areas where you chew called your occlusion.
Teeth words. I don't know teeth words.
Where you chew is called your occlusion, but your front teeth it's called your incisal edge. Your teeth, because you actually have like names for each side of your tooth, and that's how it helps with like placing composites or silver fillings. So you have like different sides of your teeth. So the teeth like facing your cheek is called your buccal, and then the top of your tooth is the occlusal. The front of your tooth closest to your nose is your mesial, and the back of your tooth closest to the back of your jaw is your distal, and then the inside closest to your tongue is called the lingual, but your interior teeth, which is your front teeth, that's not called the front, or the buccal on the front, it's called the facial. Everything else is the same, though.
Yeah. You
want to talk about autism?
No, I was about to make the same joke. I was gonna say, this is your autistic hyperfixation time. Look,
listen.
I think it's cute when you sit and talk about teeth.
Yeah, me pokes my finger together.
I think it's cute.
What's crazy is like, you know, this wasn't always my job. I just got really lucky that this is what I decided I wanted to do because I have special interest. And I'm very lucky that I have a job that involves my special interest.
Honestly, I'm really glad.
The greater superior interior distal crutch. You actually have like a vein. You can't ask me what it's fully called because that is like ancient memory from my schooling days, but it is called like a superior artery that's like close to like your neck muscle that connects into your jaw as well, because that's where the doctor like aims the shot in to help the pain medication spread through your jaw as well to help numb. I forget what it's called, but it does start with superior. Maybe, I don't remember. It's been a while. My brain actually blocked that out because I don't use that knowledge as much as I used to, because I'm not a dental assistant anymore. I work in a dental lab. So I make teeth more than I see patients and have to give them shots and pull out sick, nasty, infected teeth. Which never bothered me.
I was gonna send you one of my sick, nasty, infected teeth, but I lost it.
Cries on the ground.
You got levies, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's not even a joke. I'm gonna say this for chat. That's not even a joke. Levy actually sent him one of their teeth after they had it pulled because it was infected.
They really love me. My friends, true friendship is if you send me your infected teeth. Also, hi, comic, hi, thank you for the hydrate and the pet and the save. Thank you. Yeah.
He likes teeth.
He
likes teeth, and it's not weird to us.
No, we both collect bones. I just collect.
We both collect bones. I have a bunch of like dead stuff around my house.
I work at a
I
tooth
collect it.
factory.
Yeah.
I call it the tooth
Like,
factory. It's called a lab, but yeah, I work at a tooth factory.
I technically have teeth. They're just animal teeth, and they are in a jaw right now.
I have people teeth. Some of them mine, some of them not.
I was gonna send you my cat's baby teeth, but
I have some animal teeth. I have an elk tooth. I have a sick, nasty, rotted elk tooth.
Ugh.
Big honkin' molar. And I've got a jar of, I actually traded, because, you know, with some states, you can't sell bones.
Mm-hmm.
So what some people do to, like, bypass that is they just trade.
Yeah.
Because it's technically not purchasing. So I traded some of my, deer bones that I had.
Some states have a distinction about trade, and some of them don't.
Yup. So I actually did a trade where someone gave me a jar of animal teeth, and then I gave them some deer bones.
Nice. Around here, they're a lot more strict about that, and they actually specify like trade and stuff like that. However, they're also fairly considerate about like if it's from a deer, it's hunting remains. Hunting's legal. We also like, I mean, you're also allowed to pick up like roadkill deer around here.
I think, I don't know the truth about it, but I think what it was is just unlawful poaching caused by
that's pretty much it.
The trade.
It's the same reason you can't collect bird feathers.
Yup.
If they're from native birds, it is actually illegal to pick them up and have them. If they're from a native species, due to the Migratory Bird Protection Act, which makes it illegal to possess any of the remains of any native bird to, like, you know. Right. Well, that's actually what prompted it, is back in the day, feathers were really popular as an accessory, especially on hats, and songbirds were hunted severely to the point where a lot of them were nearly wiped out. So they set this in place and basically said, you know, we can't prove if you killed the bird or not, so you can't have the remains at all, or otherwise we're going to assume you did. Now, if it's from a non-native bird, then that's fine, which is why you're allowed to own, you know, pet birds. Domestic birds that have, you know, hunting laws around them. So if, like, it's legal to hunt a turkey, then you can go hunt that turkey. I mean, you know, people also farm raise them. Pheasants, game birds, they're legal to hunt, therefore you can legally own the remains. I have a couple of I think it's I can't remember what kind. I have a couple of pheasant feathers. Like again, hunting game birds. But like yeah, stuff like that. In some states, and this is where it gets kind of tricky because some states have laws where it is legal to hunt certain birds, but not in other states. So like up here, crows and ravens are protected and you can't have any parts from them. However, in some states, they have a hunting season, and therefore, if you have a permit or whatever, it is presumed. I haven't looked too much in the details about those states and the legality, but it is presumably legal to have remains because you had the ability to hunt them. I don't know for sure, so don't quote me on that, but I'm assuming it would be. I just know can't up here.
Yeah.
I do have some bird things in my collection that are from like non-native birds. I have some parrot feathers.
Me
Which are
blinking. Because I
What,
just
my-
recently added to your collection.
You did. It is it was a gift. It is a Eurasian magpie specifically. So it came from Europe. It is non-native, it is legal.
Yep.
It is very precious and I love it so very much. The parrot feathers came from Mexico, I think it was. My uncle brought them back for me as a gift. I used to have a couple of peacock feathers, but they got exposed to elements and broken down a little bit.
Didn't one of your cats get it?
At
Or
one
might
point,
be
probably.
I might be thinking of a friend I know who also collects like stuff too. Cause you know when you're into vulture culture, you kind of meet other people who are into vulture culture. And yeah. Hell
I
yeah.
have a lot of dead stuff. I mostly avoid birds just because it's messy, but the pieces I do have are like confirmed legal. Most of the stuff I have is from farm birds. I have a bunch of turkey feathers. I actually really love turkey feathers.
Yeah.
I think they're really, really pretty.
Yeah.
So, you know, but my favorites are bugs, if you can believe it. I have a lot of bugs. I have a large collection of bugs.
No, you're fine. I understand. Me too. I completely understand. This is also me.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm taking a moment to hydrate.
Hydrate. Hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. I am going to kick your ass. I'm going to kick your ass. No. I'm going to kick your ass. I swear to God, if you don't stop, you're gonna get booty slammed. Get out of here. Naughty kitten. So out of all the cats, out of all of them, guess who has been the naughtiest with Eddie's tank?
Is it Miso?
It's Miso.
Yeah, how did I fucking know?
Because, like, how I have it set up, it's like none of the cats would want to, like, deal with, like, the maze I've created. and she has learned to like move and knock things over with her size, her girthy weight, and peek in the like, because it's not fully like background on the sides. It's just half done, which
She just really wants to fucking
and
peep.
she'll just peep in there and then like perch on top of the tank, and I'm like, bruh, you don't. This is not where you belong. And I just had to threaten.
She's being a brat.
I just had to threaten to whoop her booty and lay down the law and smack her and body slam and like pull out the metal chair. WWE wrestling my cat.
That's me with tarot and
The spiders.
No, well actually yes, and the snake and also the fish tank.
Oh my god. Cats. Yeah, cats still be catting.
Yeah. Doing my hands stretchies.
Good.
I've got critters. I've got critters in my house.
I just recently got a new critter who was doing so good getting settled, and with Miso knocking shit over and being a little bleh.
He's now getting a little bit of anxiety. Alright, done with my stretchies. I like what you're doing there.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like...
You're doing some very, like, Arizona, desert.
I'm twine. I'm flipping twine.
I think a lot about... It was,
Sometimes I think, but I can't always guarantee it happens successfully.
I mean, true.
Anyways, continue.
I can't remember what the title was, but it's a fucking Stephen King novel. It takes place in a little desert town somewhere in Nevada. So, Mojave. And I if I remember correctly, it was I can't remember. But like he described this desert as the characters are like driving through it. And I'm like, my guy, that ain't what the Mojave looks like.
Yeah.
It was very much like, this is what you think of when you think of a desert if you've never been to a desert before kind of desert.
Yeah.
Uh, and I'm like, I know you struggle to put anything outside of New England, my guy, but please.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
It was painful, and I'm like, this is the area I lived in for years when I was growing up, man. That ain't what it looks like. You stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
That's really funny.
I was so upset. That is also the book. That is the only time I've ever been so fucking like cocky about myself. Like, I'm not the type who'd be like, oh, I just fight the monster. You know, I'm really not. I'm like, I'd get my ass kicked. I'm a big ass baby. But like, when your opponent is a coyote, I feel like I could win. I feel like I could win against the coyote. I can 1v1
a coyote.
I think I could 1v1 a coyote, especially if I was wearing like a leather jacket. And that's exactly the situation. Dude was wearing a leather jacket. And I mean like proper leather, like thick, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think I could take a coyote in that situation.
Yeah.
I think if there were 3 or 4 grown adults and like 3 or 4 coyotes, I think I'd win with the other adults on my side.
Yeah.
I don't understand why these people let coyotes put them in jail. I feel like they could have won.
You ever just
I feel like they had the upper hand.
You ever just get warlorded by coyotes?
Yeah. Also, an absolute like fucking army of scorpions pops somebody's tires.
What?
Like 1,000 scorpions.
What? Fucking how?
Like
What?
by stabbing it repeatedly over and over and over again.
There's no way their
until it
stingers
eventually
could
wore down
even
and popped.
pass through the.
No, there's not. Especially not. The scorpions out in Mojave are pretty small.
Yeah, they're
They're not like the big guys. Like, I have a scorpion on my wall right now. It's an emperor scorpion, which is one of the bigger scorpions out there. Stinger on that sucker. That couldn't get through a tire. That could not.
No.
1,000 scorpions repeatedly stabbing the same spot over and over and over again. Eventually. But fuck, I don't think it's gonna happen in a realistic time frame, and especially not with like, I think they have like bark scorpions out there. I can't remember. Hold on. They're not that big though.
Yeah.
They're pretty small. They're not like tiny. I guess they do have some fairly big ones, but like, they're not that big. They're not like huge giant. And their stingers are still not gonna pierce a fucking tire.
Right. It's crazy. I love drawing. I love drawing.
Where do they fucking live? Where do they live? It just says in the United States, but where in the United States? Okay, no, it does. Yeah, okay, so like the giant hairy scorpion. All right, he's not that big. He's not too. But like, yeah, they do have bark scorpions. Scorpion is also the only one that's dangerous to humans. But like, yeah, it's not gonna get through a fucking tire. There's also like 1,000 fucking spiders at one point in the story, and not tarantulas, like brown recluses.
Oh my god.
Which like,
Listen, let him
I
live
don't
his...
think the brown recluses
him-
even live in Nevada. I
Let
don't
him
think.
live his fantasy of brown recluses who like humid areas be in a very dry and arid region. Let him live his fantasy. Alright?
Oh, I'm looking this up right now.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. I'm just...
There is, I guess, some recluse species that live in the Mojave, but apparently they have pretty sparse populations.
Love fantasy Nevada.
Low fantasy. Yeah. That's, yeah, you know.
It's just alternate reality.
And he had his the demon who was possessing a guy. He like
That's hot.
was the one who. There were also vultures. The vultures were like harassing them, and I'm like, I think I could beat a vulture too. They're big, but their bones are hollow. So
I can beat a vulture across the room.
yeah. Well, you just have to break its fucking bones, dude.
You just grab it by the neck and just one good shake.
Just one good snap.
That's what you do with chickens. What's the difference? I can own a chicken, I can own a vulture.
One of them's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
I'm more intimidated by the vulture, I think.
Nah, it's all
Is it
wingspan. It's
aerial
all...
advantage?
Nah, it's all wingspan. I ain't scared.
It's all wingspan. It's the beak.
Nah, man. I ain't
Like
scared.
I've been snapped at by like chickens and ducks before, and that's surprising. That kind of hurts, but
Yeah, like what Paperweight's saying, just dome them. Just give them one good doming.
one good doman. Hey,
Yeah.
Draxus, welcome back.
They also suffer from, like, weak... Like, turkeys are also big.
Yeah.
Like, I think, relatively, turkeys may be a little bit bigger mass-wise compared to vultures.
Well, mass-wise, yeah, because they're like bred to be, and they don't really fly much.
But, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, between the two, if I can take down a turkey...
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be, like, intimidated if I had, you know, like, 3
Okay,
or 4
if
other
you-
adults with me.
If you had to 1v1 one single turkey, or 1v1 a vulture, which one would you 1v1?
I think the turkey, because it's at... Actually, no, hold on. There's actually a lot of turkeys in my area, so I have like I've never been in close proximity to a vulture, but I've been incredibly close to a turkey. No, I'd 1v1 the turkey, because, yeah, they're kind of big, however, they're at kicking level.
They're at kicking
The
level.
vulture can fly, and it can dive bomb me, and I can't do shit about that, but the turkey...
But
It's a
here's the
single
thing.
turkey, in
And
a
here's the
group,
other thing
in a
too. Here's the
group.
other thing too.
That's different.
Yes, vultures can fly, but they're not like hawks or like other types of big birds or like eagles. They're clumsy.
Also, apparently, like, yeah, but still, it can. The turkey cannot really fly very much.
You know, at the Texas Ren Fair, like one of my favorite things to go and do is actually watch like the vulture show where they show off all the vultures and stuff.
Yeah.
And they have like the African, like the biggest vulture, the African one that's like Ginomo. Now that one I'd be scared of.
Yeah. No, I think I'd still take the turkey, just because it's at the perfect height for me to swing my leg and break its neck by hitting it in the face.
Yeah.
Whereas the vulture, I'm gonna have to fight it with my fists, and my arms and my fists are a lot weaker than my legs are. So I think I'm gonna go.
I think I could take on a vulture. I think I could take a vulture on.
I think I could take on a single coyote.
I think I could take on a vulture more than I can take on a coyote.
Strategy? I mean, yeah, I think strategy is would be fine. I'm just like assuming if I'm unarmed and the birds are also presumably unarmed.
Why
Yeah,
would the birds be armed?
Well, that's why I said presumably unarmed.
What would they have if they were armed?
Spurs? You can arm a chicken.
Oh, I thought you were like a knife. I'm like, who's giving these vultures knives?
That's what I mean. You could absolutely the same way like some people you can put like metal spurs on roosters and stuff like that. Why couldn't you do it to a vulture?
Why though? Are you going to be fighting vultures?
No, I'm just saying if if there's a situation where me and a vulture are going to be fighting and I'm allowed time to prep or arm myself, then the vulture should also be allowed time to prep and arm.
The vulture's sentient and has brass knuckles just attached to its feet,
Yeah,
and it loads a gun and it hides it behind its back, and you come up to like fight this vulture and it just pulls out the gun and shoots you.
The reason I do it, Zephyr, is because it gives them an advantage in fights. If you are, presumably having two roosters fight each other, you can give your rooster an upper hand.
Super illegal. Super
yes,
omega illegal. Don't do that. Not legal.
It's not, and I'm not saying you should, but if
you by holding the gun in his beak,
you could give it an extra sharp spur. So, but you shouldn't. But hypothetically, if you could do that,
hypothetically,
the vulture could also hypothetically have like a spur. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm presumably unarmed, and so is the vulture. We're both fighting fair.
We're both unarmed. Both. This is a sentient vulture and consents to the fight.
Yeah. I think he could win. I think he could win.
I could take on a vulture.
I have better odds against the turkey.
I think I could take on the vulture.
I think he would fly into my face and I'd scream and fall over. And then he'd peck my face. I think that's what would happen.
I think I could take on a vulture. Well, I feel confident. Yeah. I feel confident.
I'm giving it the turkey.
So what you're saying is your true weakness is vultures. Got it.
My true weakness is trying to get anything done.
Hey, speaking of
fight
done,
that requires me to. Yeah, I saw. I was watching you while we were talking instead of working what I'm working on.
Man, I'm gay.
Game.
What if vulture swoops in and just punch it in the head? So it would get hit with both your fist and the vulture's momentum.
That requires aim that I don't think I have. And reflexes I don't have. With the turkey, I can like sweep it. And I think it'll be just like I don't have to time it as tightly. That's the other thing about it. I think I'll just discuss downsides of consenting to die by my hand, being the only one of their species capable of furthering their species. There you go. Okay, well, it's not a fight to the death necessarily. It's just a fight to victory.
What if you had to fight? What if I was in danger and the vultures had me tied to a railroad track, and you had to save me, but they were in the way from you getting to me before the train gets me? And you had a 1v.
I'd still fight. I'd fight them.
You fight them for me?
I'd at least try.
Nice.
Itty bitty brambles.
That's the strategy
for the
with the vulture. You play dead.
But then they eat you.
Well, no. It'll confidently approach because it thinks you're dead, and it's like, free snack, and then you jump it. It's an ambush.
It's an ambush.
Sapphire knows what's up.
I'm really enjoying this hypothetical. Hypothetically.
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 Hypothetically, you're fighting a bunch of endangered birds.
Hypothetically,
With your fists.
there's these vultures that really aren't doing anything and are just kind of existing. And you kind of have a problem with them.
Then I'm gonna go to the internet and bitch at them.
I'm gonna write a twit long at vultures.
Yeah. You know, I guess I didn't ask. The vultures in your hypothetical about being tied to the train track, are they doing anything or are they just sitting there?
No, they tied me
Are they
to.
aggressive?
They tied
They're
me.
the ones responsible.
They're responsible. They tied me to the train tracks, and they.
Shit, yeah.
And you gotta save me, but like they're like obstructing you. What would you do?
I'd jump them. I'd run in there and I'd run in screaming to startle them because they don't know what to expect at that point. I'm like fucking wild. They can't predict
Fucking
me.
Wild. They can't predict me.
Yeah, it's like the barbarian strat. And I just start swinging my fists and shit.
Yeah, for me.
Yeah. Technically, you're a low fantasy Nevada. Yeah, and I have to grind birds.
So what I'm hearing is really you should be in the market of like making a spoof spin-off of this book and write it accurately to every point of like the creatures when they're encountered, of like kicking a coyote in the face and then being like okay, and then just like continuously moving on. Or encountering a bunch of scorpions and like them not popping your tires.
You're just watching scorpions stab your tires. It does nothing. Your RV is safe.
Yeah. So like everything the written is just like nothing's actually wrong.
So there is actually a villain, okay? Because there is a dude with a gun. Now the guy with the gun is an actual threat. The problem is the guy with the gun, he's possessed by a demon, and the demon is controlling the wildlife to be evil. Like the animals aren't weirdly capable, they're just like being controlled telepathically by the demon that's possessing a guy.
You know,
And
just demon
he's
things.
like, alright, I'm gonna put you in this jail now, and he puts them in the jail, but like they're being guarded by fucking coyote. And there's this whole ass like thing of them trying to be like, shit, well, we have a kid with us and he could like sneak out and like get a key or whatever, but then like, oh no, what do we do? The coyote, it's such a threat. And it's like, my guy, you were driving a motorcycle to get here. You are wearing a leather jacket and presumably like some pretty good, you know, denim. I think you have armor that you could tank that. You could tank a coyote, man.
Listen,
keep the door open. It like wasn't even locked. I don't.
He was described with big double D tits, and just because you first described them with that, and then they're able to like put on every single shirt that vacuum seals to them, doesn't mean that they're like, you know.
See that paperweight? That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, yeah, just call it over. Get that jacket and then like use that as armor, and then like once it bites you, you just punch it in the face. It's going down, dude.
You're putting too
And also
much.
there were like 3 adults in this room.
You're telling me that these adults can't wrangle one coyote?
No, they couldn't. There might have been 2, but I still think they could have done it.
I mean,
like,
coyotes.
I don't think the door was locked. The only thing keeping them there was that they were scared of the coyote.
I mean, coyotes in nature are all pussies,
They
unless they're
pussies,
rabid.
And I'm gonna like give it to them that they were being like controlled by the demon or whatever, so they weren't acting normal. But like, they're still coyotes. I don't know. I was picking someone up at the airport once, and it was like in the middle of the night. I think it was a real late flight, and Levy and I were sitting in the car in the like one of the real back parking lots, and This fucking coyote just walks out and it just stands in front of the car and stares at us for a minute. And this was like right after I read the book, and I'm like, man, I could totally fight that motherfucker.
They're not big. They're very
Like, what the
small.
fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, coyotes are not
Yeah.
big.
No, yeah, they're not that big. And like, yeah, there are some dogs out there that could totally solo fuck you up. I wouldn't take on a German Shepherd, but like, German Shepherd's bigger than the coyote.
Now, if it was a like hybrid, which is real, like coy wolf,
Yeah.
then I'd be a little nervous.
Sure, but it wasn't. They were just coyotes.
I mean, that would be really flipping cool though if they were like a hybrid, like.
There were also mountain lions, and I'm like, why don't you have those guarding the jail? That's way more.
Oh, that is
I
cooler.
won't tango with that. I won't tango with a cougar. No, that thing would fuck me up. Like, leather or not, like the cougar's gonna win. Why didn't he have the cougars guarding the jail? Why the coyotes?
Cougar's no joke.
Why not the 1,000 scorpions? I actually won't fuck with that. You know, I won't fuck with the 1,000. One scorpion, maybe. Not 1,000.
Not 1,000.
I'm not gonna.
You were very upsetty spaghetti over this.
I didn't even finish the book. I was so
So
upset.
bad.
I don't know how it
You
ends.
didn't even finish it. You got so
No.
mad. You said,
I
"Fuck
was so
this."
sad that I couldn't finish it.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Because
I
like,
still haven't finished it. I don't know how it ends. All I know is that like they were mining for gold in the mountains and they unearthed the demon.
what if they make that into a movie?
I don't think they will. I really don't think they
You
will.
don't think they'll make it
If
into
they
a
do,
movie?
it'll be hilarious to watch them try and justify 3 grown adults cowering in front of a coyote.
That's really
Because holy
funny.
shit, dude. Imagine watching a horror movie and that's the sight that greets you is 3 grown adults and like they're cowering from a coyote. That's the only thing keeping them from escaping the man with the gun.
That's really funny. I'm so glad you shared this with me because I was in the dark about this.
Upscale the coyote, yeah. Or make it a cougar.
Or make
There
it a
were
wolf.
Cougars. Cause like there were.
What if
They-
what if it wasn't like a normal coyote and it was like a demon coyote, like demon infused coyote?
Maybe that I would have like.
And it had like
given 3
red
levels in Rogue. Yeah.
it had like
Yeah.
red glowing eyes and like, you know, was like
I think they did sometimes. I can't remember. But like that was because the demon could also like watch everything through their eyes and shit.
yeah, and what if it was just infused with like demon
But they weren't.
it was just a regular coyote, dude.
It was just and also if it was, they didn't know that. They just saw what they assumed was a regular coyote that was being controlled and just assumed that like it'd fuck them up.
Dude, this coyote is it'll mess me up, dude.
Like I know coyotes have killed at least one person in the real world. They have. But
But
A, unusual circumstance. B, there were not 3 grown adults in that room. So.
what if I was
Canada.
tied to a railroad track and a coyote was in the way and you had on a leather jacket and you could save me if you wrapped the leather jacket? Sorry.
Was the coyote responsible for what happened?
Yeah, the coyote is like 100%
The coyote's fucking dead.
responsible. Coyote's
The coyote's
okay.
fucking dead.
Okay, cool. Cool.
The coyote is tying people to railroad tracks. It needs to fucking go, man. I don't stand for that.
This is now my new go-to hypothetical.
Is tying you to the railroad tracks.
Yeah.
What if coyote and vulture? I mean, I'd still try.
Yeah, what if Coyote and Vulture
Look,
tied me to a
if I was in a
railroad
situation,
track?
here's the thing. Like, in
What
a
if...
casual circumstance, would I like? Do I think I could, fight a vulture? No, I think he'd maybe win. But like, if I were in a situation where it's like, oh man, a crazy like demon who is possessing a dead guy has a shotgun, and he left for a few minutes, and if I go past the coyotes and the and the vultures, and then I might have a chance to get to my car and I can escape and be safe, then like whatever I think I'm gonna win or not, I'm gonna at least fucking try.
Yeah. I love this. I love this side of you.
The very, very passionate side of me who hates this one book.
Yeah.
Look,
It's
Stephen King's writing is weird and it's not always good, and he wrote a book about aliens that come out of your butt. But that book was at least interesting, and like I was like, you know what, I can suspend my disbelief and get behind this at least long enough to enjoy the ride I'm on.
Go on, said Sapphire. Go
Have you
on.
not read that one?
Leans
Or seen the
closer.
movie?
Wait,
That
there's a
was-
movie too?
Yes.
Hollywood allowed that?
Yeah. I think it was. Fuck, was it? No, hold on. I'm gonna find which. I can't believe you guys don't know about this.
I've never heard of it. I feel like more people would know about this too, because it sounds like a joke, like movie to watch with your friends.
It's Dreamcatcher. Yeah, it's Dreamcatcher.
Oh.
And yeah, like aliens like infect people and then come out of their butt and they die.
Oh.
It's fucking hilarious. But then it gets kind of weirdly existential and it's actually kind of interesting. And I'm like, I can tell you were on substances while you wrote this, but go on.
What's the, if I can ask, if it's not spoiler?
Huh?
What's the existential?
So like,
Do the aliens like get like a change of heart?
Well, kind of, yeah. Like, it's been a fucking minute since I read the book.
Someone
Stephen King
found
is
out
the
about
answer.
the
Stephen King is
hookworm.
the answer.
It's so funny.
They have like a telepathic connection. It's like in this dude's brain.
Mm-hmm.
And it ends up getting deep into this conversation about like, well, who are you and who am I, and what does that mean, in regards to like the situation we're in.
So,
I'm like, all right, well, it's
did
weird.
Stephanie Meyers just steal from like a Stephen King book?
Probably.
Because that sounds like the Stephanie Meyer book where it's the aliens that like like host people's bodies and like take over their bodies.
Yeah.
And this new alien like took over a body, but then like still has like memories of like the girl's like boyfriend, and like catches feelings for the boyfriend, but it's not her own feelings because it's called The Host, I think.
Yeah, it's hold on, I'm gonna I need to read the synopsis of this so I can remember what fucking happened in this book.
You're good. I'm honestly curious as well, because this is batshit crazy.
God, this is long. This is a long ass summary.
It's a Stephen King book. I don't know if you'll get a short cliff notes.
I was joking when I said I can tell you're on influence when you wrote this, King, but like, apparently that was actually literal. It was on Oxy the whole time because of an accident.
Oh my god.
A car accident, yeah.
The Oxy wrote the book, not Stephen King.
Yeah. He also apparently doesn't like it very much. I think it's at least interesting. A little bit. Like, I can I finished it. As ridiculous and absurd as it was, I finished it. There's like an alien fungus, and it infects like one of the characters, with like an alien entity. A lot of people die because they get infected.
Hmm.
The alien that takes over the main character's body, like, tries to get him to go elsewhere because they're trying to infect the Earth, like, completely.
Hmm.
Uh, hold on.
Oh, you're good. Hey, that's our little alarm telling us that in 5 minutes we're gonna have 3 minutes of ads played. That way, when people pop in for the first time, they don't get ads.
Oh, the game, like, telepathic powers from the alien fungus.
Yeah.
Obviously the military's involved.
Because of course.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
Tied to a railroad track.
Yeah.
And it was done by a parasitic butt
But alien?
alien.
I'll smash it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me. To save me.
Dude, I mean, I ain't fucking with the fucking butt aliens.
I love my little hypotheticals. They're so stupid.
I don't fucking know. I read the description and I'm like, fuck, I think I just kind of went like entered a weird like fugue state while I was reading the book.
it started to like suck your soul. Also,
It's
thank
a
you.
weird fucking book, but it was still better than the fucking other one.
Also, thank you, Paperweight, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. we're like we're in a weird fugue state right now.
I am in a state and I'm yapping and only half drawing.
Yeah, but I'm having a good time. Are you having a good time?
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, buddy.
Neither of us has streamed this late in a very long time.
No, not at all.
I
I
think
knew I
it's
was going
having
to.
a good time.
Yeah, I knew I was going to stream late today though.
I mean, I'm at least getting some art done, even if it's not the art I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Follower. The new follower. Thank you, Paperweight.
Yes.
Oh, we're on ad break.
Yes.
I did this entirely incorrect. What you gasping about? Generally speaking, I like Stephen King's writing. I feel like he's pretty good at building suspense and he's pretty good at writing characters.
Yeah.
And I really like characters. And I've read or just generally experienced way too much horror that doesn't have good characters. And it
Yeah.
is very, very hard to be as afraid in the right way if you don't care about the characters.
Like if then there's like nothing to lose.
Right, because it's like if they die, who gives a shit? Why do I
Right.
care? Which I feel like is part of the reason a lot of horror, especially lately, has become so overdependent on jump scares because it's the only thing that really makes you like care. Because then it impacts you. Which is to say me, I fucking hate being startled.
Welcome back, Paperweight. Also, I think that's why games like mouthwashing are so well received.
Yes,
compared to
because they don't
AAA,
depend on that shit.
because
It's so well earned.
It is so well earned.
Like there are a couple of like boo moments, but A,
It
they're
doesn't.
not that bad, and B, they're well earned.
Yeah, and they don't
balanced.
they don't like lean on them. Like that's not what's carrying
And also,
the genre
I
as a whole.
care about what happens to the characters.
It's the driving force. The character narrative is the driving force.
Right. Because like if you took the jump scares out of a lot of that horror, like would it be scary? Not really. Not mouthwashing. A lot of like other
games.
Horror
Yeah.
Movies especially, but yeah, games too. And I hate it.
Layers of Fear is a really good example.
Layers of Fear is a really good example.
Has like good. It has a lot going for it, but I never really cared about the character.
Yeah.
Because I think it
does better at managing. Like, I think it does better at managing the balance between like suspense and kind of earning it. But yeah.
Like, I think it's got a good story, don't get me wrong, but the my wife burned to death that I'm haunted by my wife, like, going crazy over, like, perfectionism could have, like, you have something. Yeah. You have something interesting. There was a direction, but the jump scares, like, that they did were not it.
It does better at finding the balance than a lot of horror games do.
Yeah.
So it's not like low on my list, but like, and exactly what you said, Jezza. Like, a lot of horror, modern, recent, whatever, is basically just jump scare game, and I'm like, don't like it, but you can have some when you earn them, and I don't feel bad about it.
Like it's definitely a thing that, you know, certain groups of people enjoy, certain groups of people don't enjoy. But I don't find jump scare games nearly as compelling as more narrative, character-driven games. Right,
and the just kind of like sad reality is if you can't find a reason to care about a character, it's a lot harder to really be afraid of the consequences of what happens if they get killed.
Looks at the Until Dawn series.
Yeah.
They have severe consequences in their games.
They have severe consequences, but I don't give a shit. I hate all of them.
Yeah. The characters are terrible. The characters, like, everyone...
Also, it's the most predictable shit. All of the games that came out of that studio have the most predictable stories. And I think almost every single one, within the first, like, 5 minutes, I've been able to call what the big twist is.
Yeah.
It's so obvious. Right. And you know what? I'm actually going to say, like, FNAF does something well with its premise of being, hey, this is going to be jump scares, but it uses that as its premise. It is upfront about this is what you're getting, this is what's happening, and I can forgive it for that. I'm like, you know what? That's fine. And it does it well. It knows what it's doing. It works with this concept.
And it does it good. It does
it right. And, you know, it just goes to show, like, yeah, you know, and I'm not going to play them because, again, I hate being startled. But, like, I don't have anything against them.
It has good lore. You know? But sometimes that lore is, like, stuck under a lot of things. Which, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, Dark Souls has amazing lore, but it's all item locked.
Yeah, and yeah, no, that's exactly right, Fauna. And it's really Darkwood is phenomenal because it's quiet and it's just creeps in there. I was playing it recently because I picked it up. And I just
Amazing
remember
game.
hiding out, cowering in a fucking room and just hearing these little things, or like, you know, suddenly I like the door starts to creep open, and that was like so much more impactful than anything from any of these other games. And it was silent. It was just silent me looking over and seeing that the door is slowly opening and frantically running over to try and close it, and then hearing like just tiny little things. Something moved in the other room. There's like a whisper or something like that. And I'm like, is that real? Am I hallucinating? What's happening? And it was so effective. And that is like,
Missing in a
and
lot
that's
of
a good,
ways.
it is. And it's also a good example of how you don't even necessarily need phenomenal character writing to give a shit. Because, and that is one of the benefits of putting a player into the driving seat, is because now they have a personal investment. And this is actually why I don't have any problem, like, with, as they're called, walking sims, you know? Because a video game as an avenue of storytelling is inherently different than a movie or a book or whatever. And sometimes having the first person perspective and interactivity simply makes it more effective than telling it through writing alone. And a good walking sim is a really good storytelling experience. Yeah, no, I like a good one. It's not entirely a walking sim, although I've heard people describe it as such. It does have some puzzle elements, but a lot of people I have heard refer to The Vanishing of Ethan Carter as it's kind of a combo walking sim puzzle game, but I think that game is really good. What Remains of Edith Finch is really good.
That one's so well received too.
It's so well done because, like, you know, it understands why it's, you know, when you understand why you're using the interactive format to tell the story instead of, you know, a short film or a.
I did too, Jezza.
Yeah, me too. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of people, like, if it's slow paced, sometimes people will call it that, but like, I can see where they're coming from with Ethan Carter. It is kind of a combo, but it does have, it actually uses the interactivity elements to, you know, get that investment. But that one worked really fucking well. And when you do this right, you know, and that is where a horror game has an advantage over a novel or a book. Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic. I am standing up because I'm stretching. While I talk, I figure since I'm yapping, I'm in yap time. I'm going to
I love it when you
stretch.
yap.
Oh, shush. I'm a yapper.
I like to listen. I like to kick my little feeties while you yappy.
But you have the advantage with that first person in control of the character elements that you don't have in a movie, which can Unpacking has great storytelling, absolutely. It's all environmental and I love it so much. But when it comes to like horror needing good character writing, when you have the first person perspective or at least the in control, you can sacrifice a little bit of that sometimes because the player is now directly involved in a way they wouldn't be otherwise. And you know, that can give them more investment than they would in a movie or a book. But Darkwood is a great example of that, especially like and I know there is more to it. I have not played very far in the game because I got scared. But just kind of coming into this immediately and being like, well, I don't know where I am and I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared anyway because it's just done really well. But you can make this shit work better in video games, but you shouldn't completely, unless you're really going into a full gameplay focus, you shouldn't completely forget about it. You know? Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion is actually pretty good. And it wears its badge in the title, but it's actually a little... Have you ever played that one or seen it?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. I have it. I haven't played it though. I've played
so
a little bit
it's
of
actually a
it.
little deceptive because, there's the little jump scares where there's just little cardboard pop-ups. The actual horror, the real horror, is not in jump scare form.
Yeah, I've seen
There's
some
no
people play
character
it.
writing. There's no character writing in that one for the player anyway. But it's, it doesn't really need it. It's really gameplay focused. So your investment just comes from being first person involved in gameplay, which can work.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's about finding your balance. Wish I could go back to when I first played Amnesia. Amnesia is a good game. Amnesia is a really good game. Not my favorite from that studio.
I know your favorite.
Not because it's bad. I just really, really like Penumbra. I love Penumbra, which came out before Amnesia. Yeah. Penumbra gets overshadowed by Amnesia a lot, even though Black Plague was basically, gameplay-wise and style, was basically Amnesia. It was the precursor to what Amnesia was. All the things people like about Amnesia that made it so groundbreaking came from Penumbra Black Plague first, which itself built off of the first Penumbra with a few differences. I love Penumbra. I love its storytelling. It inspires me to this day.
Yeah.
It has influenced me in many ways. I do like Amnesia. I think Amnesia's great. I like Penumbra better. It's just personal. Just entirely personal.
Yeah.
Soma is fantastic. I'm also going to give it to you for Amanda the Adventurer. I actually quite like that one.
I love Soma.
Soma is really fucking good. Dude, yes, okay. Penumbra... I like Penumbra because it gives you just enough information about the character that you know, who you are, why you're going into this, what's happening, you know? And it doesn't really build off of the character a whole lot after that. Instead, it gives you genuinely good scares, really good puzzles, and a really fun friend. And I also misread so deeply. So much. He's a fun character. And I get sad when I think about him. Penumbra is so good. It is one of my favorite horror games, actually. And sometimes I just wish it got the respect it deserved.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong in saying, Amnesia wouldn't be what it is without it, though. It's so flippin' true.
And you know, again, I have to say this because sometimes people take it the wrong way, but full respect to Amnesia, but I wish people would acknowledge that it was actually Penumbra that set the stage there.
Yeah. And honestly,
it just didn't get the same publicity.
I was just about to say, it became a really big, streamer focused game. Amnesia did.
Yeah.
And
I think that's why
that helped it a lot. I mean,
which I'm not mad. They deserved the success.
Yes.
Amnesia is a good game, and it did deserve to be, you know.
The Bunker game I watched people play really good too.
I think that one, yeah. I think that one had some it made me think a lot of Penumbra, and that's mostly just the setting.
Oh yeah.
Prey, I think I've seen a little bit of Prey, but
I've played it
enough to really...
I didn't finish it. I would like to revisit it one day, but I've played it. Space Mimics.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that one. I haven't played it myself though, and I haven't seen very much of it.
Is that coffee cup a mimic? Is the mirror of my reflection a mimic? You would like it.
This sounds like something I'd enjoy.
Am I a mimic?
I am big in love with horror as a genre, but I am kind of a pussy.
But you're
I'm a
so
big
so good
baby.
at drawing it. Me, case in
Yeah.
point, stares at your art and laps at it.
I think that's just kind of how I compensate for the fact that I struggle to absorb the media.
I think you write it really good too.
You think so?
I've read your writings on horror.
Which ones?
God,
when
it's been
when
so
was the
long.
last time I wrote anything horror related?
Very long
Outside of
time.
D&D, I guess.
Very long time.
Yeah. Jacob Geller. Send me a link, Fauna. I will absolutely check that out. I'm always looking for some good horror-related video essays to listen to in the background while I'm working.
You know what's been helping me fall asleep? Literally this whole, not even this past week, this whole entire week. What's been helping me fall asleep? Nextpo's 2 videos on Petscope.
Petscop?
Yeah.
Petscop's pretty cool.
I've literally like not been able to sleep. So I've just put that on and I'm like, well, it's time for me to fall asleep to Petscop again.
Nextpo's voice is very soothing.
He started a podcast.
Yeah, he did.
And I listened to a few of it.
I haven't checked it out. I haven't checked it out yet.
I listened to 2 episodes so far.
Yeah,
but they're I don't think it's bad. It still follows the same kind of like how he does his videos, like the same kind of vibe and stuff. And like the storytelling.
That is kind of what he advertised, is that it was basically going to be the same but just non-visual.
Yes. But for me it's hard to listen to a lot of the episodes because I feel like it's already been so overly covered. Like the missing hikers in the mountain,
it's just stuff that's been kind of covered a lot, not some of the more
nothing really obscure. And I like Nextpo because he usually like covers.
See the new video?
Yes.
I haven't watched it yet.
It's very good. It's very good. I enjoyed it.
That was gonna be what I watched, and then I end up joining you instead.
It's very short.
Yeah.
But I liked it. But like I listened to the Missing Sumter Children or something like that. And that one's also like a very like done a lot.
Covered.
Yeah, well covered. It's a mystery. No one really knows the answer to it.
Oh god, my leg fell asleep. I had my legs folded into. Now one of them's asleep.
I may have to call it because I've been like working on this amulet and it looks awful.
Dude, don't like beat yourself up, okay? If you need to stop for your own sanity, then stop.
How do draw?
At least move on to a different part of the drawing.
Yeah. No, I think I'm just cooked.
Thank you, Fauna.
I think my brain's just cooked.
I mean, to be fair, it's fucking, what, midnight?
Almost.
Almost?
Yeah, I think I'm just cooked and I need to take a break. Period.
Or go to bed.
What else do you think I would be going and doing after I stream? It's beddy bye time.
Yeah, you done for the night?
Yeah, I'm eeping.
Alright, I'll probably unstream too then. I might work on this a little bit in my free time.
It looks really good. It's like you got the Krampus bag.
Yeah.
And you're
so it's
gonna
be spiders.
Yeah, so it's gonna be instead of present spiders.
Yep.
Alright, let me see. Who we invited into?
Distant.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Close some of my extra windows here.
Oh, and their art looks so good right now. I love it.
Oh, hell yeah.
It looks so good.
I gotta go over to my.
Dadoon. Yeah, we're gonna go right into Dadoon, who's working on some really cool fantasy art. I love it. They're drawing more of their Sona, and it's very good.
Oh,
It's
hell yeah.
so good. Hell
Alright,
yeah.
sign up for
Alright.
that raid.
Alright. I got mine up. Thank you guys for hanging out.
I think mine's up. Is mine up?
Hold
Look
on.
at those.
Yes, yours is up.
Okay.
I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I think I might do. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I kind of want to play Oblivion. I'm addicted.
I probably
addicted.
will not be streaming tomorrow.
That's fair. It's very fair. But thank you guys for hanging out.
I may not.
Thank
We'll
you,
see, because,
Laz, for hanging out
Morgan's
with
working
me
on my-
and chatting.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you having me in because you know, I like hanging out with you. It motivates me to work.
Pokes my
and
fingers
also,
together.
Also, I get to poach some of your viewers.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Please follow Laz. Please follow Laz. They're an amazing artist. They just started streaming. They're a new bean into streaming. They deserve all the love and support